All right, welcome on in, everybody, to Tales of Turmoil. Thus They Bubbled Forth, Part 2. I'll get started with this intro here. Orilond is a world ravaged by catastrophe, its peoples the unknowing victims of a secret war of the gods, as the world sees itself orbiting within the spheres of influence of nearly every god in existence. This war eventually caused the skies to split open and rain down crystalline shards. These shards became known as sky shards, their presence wreaking havoc on the populace, causing magic to become wild and unpredictable. These chaotic magics united most species across most continents and gave rise to magitech, a somewhat more stable way to use magic. Though some weeks ago, a devastating storm born of the sky shards cut a swath across the continent of Saphiria, the birthplace of Magitech. Now its citizens struggle to rebuild as new threats rise to torment them. Last time we began our story as the party was recruited to investigate a farm with whom contact had been lost in the aftermath of the storm. Upon reaching the farm, they found it engulfed in a strange bubble of water and occupied by a band of Triton and sharks equipped to walk on land. After a prolonged battle, the party discovered the cause of the bubble, a cluster of coral. While covered by Syrax and Iga, Keldar quickly crafted a short-lived device to destroy the coral, dissipating the bubble. Shortly after, they found a second bubble, dispatching the whale rider within and the coral he protected, only to spot dozens more on the horizon. Stretching from the opposite shore, knowledge in hand, the party returned to town and informed the guard captain of the situation. The party eventually retired for the evening. Today, we begin as the members as each member rises, rested and ready to prepare for the coming battles. Syrax and Iga, you make your way into the tavern area of the inn to find a meal laid out for you, a bowl of porridge, a plate of smoked fish, and some fresh bread. The innkeeper expresses inordinate appreciation and states, Captain Crest will be in to discuss the situation with you in about 30 minutes. Do you guys want to sit and eat?
Yeah, Iga will just silently sit and eat with his hood up, facing the bowl.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
And yeah, Cyrex, will sort of, upon hearing that, sort of look out the door right and left just to see if he happened to see the captain coming this way already anyway. But if not, then yeah, go sit down and start digging into the fish.
Yeah, as you guys are sort of seated and eating, you do notice you also don't see Kelvin. But if there is nothing you guys, I'm assuming nothing, nothing other than eating that you guys want to do. As you finish your meals, Captain Crest opens the door to the inn. Beside him stands Keldar. They enter the room together, and the captain speaks. That's always funny.
Right on cue.
Unfortunately, I'm quite busy, so let's get right to it. Your friend here, motioning to Keldar, has made it rather clear he needs a day to prepare the device for destroying the coral that is generating the pockets of water. I lost my place. We've already supplied him with all the parts we can. Keldar shakes a canvas bag at his side. In the meantime, the other two of you are free to rest here or help clear some of the shipwrecks at the docks or guard the workers there. In either case, we're collecting things that should aid you on your journey. He steps away with a nod. Before you can really even say any additional words to him, he's just like, and walks out. This had sort of already been discussed, but Iga and Syrax do aid in clearing out some ships and protecting the workers. They did net themselves some rewards there, which hopefully they wrote down on their sheets at some point.
Maybe.
But we can circle back to that if necessary later, because I've got written down what you guys got. I just don't want to say it again and confuse you, making you think you get it twice.
Right.
But after a quite a busy day of work for all of you, you guys bed down for the evening again. It's quite a punchy, just 24 hours. You're just busy kind of the whole day. Even in the guarding of the docks and the workers, you find like different sea creatures like plopping up and like trying to eat stuff from the ships, and you got to poke them away and stuff like that. So it's it's relatively busy despite the simple job. You don't really end up in any real fights. It's just scare off the scavenging fish creatures, more or less. But with that, I think Mothership left the game. I just noticed. What was that?
Oh my gosh! Right, I did.
But with that, you guys bed down for the evening and wake up the next morning to the sound of laughter from the tavern downstairs. If you guys would like to head down and see what's going on.
Well, that's a good thing to wake up to.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna go scarpering downstairs.
I don't know if you're alone in your house and there's laughter down the hallway and you don't know who it is. That might not be the best thing to wake up to.
Okay.
Also, it depends on the type of laughter.
Anyway, upon making your way there to the tavern area downstairs, you see Guard Captain Crest sitting at a table with three adventurer types, having an uncharacteristically, at least from what you've seen for the captain, merry meal. Looking up, Captain Crest acknowledges you, causing the human among the trio to quickly rise from his chair and introduce himself. Prospero Panier. I'm the leader of this bunch. And he reaches out to shake all of your hands. I hear we'll be working together to burst some bubbles down toward the opposite coast.
Fantastic. Does that mean we're good to go?
Very nearly, I think. A few things the captain would like to say to you first. But before that, this is Sorel Stillwind. And he motions to a... Oh, please, mouse. So we've got Prospero here. Let's get him to the right layer. I forgot how to do this on this one.
Oh, was that Prospero
layer.
you said?
Yeah, Prospero Panier. Did that work? Can you see him now? Up here?
Well, I've got too many tabs open. Yeah.
That's Prospero. And he's then introducing Sorel Stillwind, skilled warrior and capable spellslinger. And finally, this is Anira Stormhands, a dangerous stormcaller and cleric of Valkyr. both of whom sort of just nod in acknowledgement as their names are mentioned, but mostly focusing on consuming their own breakfasts.
What was the name of the last person?
The last person was Anira Stormhand.
Is that Anira with an N or an M?
Anera?
Gotcha.
Interesting one.
Yeah, in case it's like Sorrel Stillwind, I can see that name on the screen, but the other two I don't see a name for.
That is a
Same on mine. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yes.
Prosper.
Oh, there's Prospero.
Got it.
And that is fixed. Captain Crest speaks up after the introductions. Keldar, how did the construction of the device go? I'm
It
realizing
is finished.
I didn't send you back the specifics after that 3-month gap. So it is finished. The details are you should be able to manage 3 or 4 uses out of it before it breaks, whereas the other one kind of just broke like after 1 or 2. So a bit better, refined, if you will, and not using your fancy bag full of stuff. Prospero chimes in. Good. Glad to hear you'll have some way of keeping up with us. He loses a friendly chuckle, which stops abruptly before he continues speaking. In all seriousness, we faced some of these bubbles on the way here, and they're not so simple to burst. I'm happy to see you have someone capable of aiding us, he says, looking at the guard captain, GC, Guard Captain Crest. If you care to explain the plan. Nodding, the guard captain begins. It isn't anything too complicated. Prosper's vagabonds will head south toward the shoreline, there destroying as many of these bubbles as they can, while the 3 of you will head southeast, bursting as many as you can while moving toward the shoreline. Our hope is that they are somehow coming from there, and we can stop the incursion before they overwhelm us. He continues, the journey is a little over 4 days of travel at a normal rate by foot, but if you push yourselves, I imagine you could get to the other shore in 3. Prospero interjects. I really wouldn't recommend that. Last thing we need is either party exhausted by the time we reach the opposite shore. And the captain continues, agreed. Though in the hopes of alleviating that and making your combat in the bubbles easier, we collected this for you. The guard captain lifts a backpack from under the table and hands it to whoever is nearest to him. I'm assuming that it is Syrax, because Syrax was the only one that stepped forward to shake hands.
And Syrax is also going to be hoping that this is what he's looking forward to, of something to deal with getting through the water faster. So it's going to just immediately open it and start rifling.
As you're just shuffling through, it's like bottles clanking. The guard captain continues. Inside, you'll find 6 greater healing potions, 3 superior healing potions, 4 aquatic blessing scrolls, 1 catnap scroll, 2 scrolls of mass cure wounds, and 3 scrolls of mass healing word.
I got like a quarter of that written down.
I can copy and paste it into the chat.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, probably easier. Yeah.
Remind me after I finish this. One of the ships Damaged in the storm, lost all hands, it was carrying quite a number of valuable scrolls and potions, which we've decided to use in an effort to end this looming threat. Hopefully, it will tip the scales in your favor. Prospero speaks up again. Oh, do you lot have means to communicate? And he's like indicating himself and you.
Oh, between us. Just enough. Like, us and you all.
to magically communicate with you. I don't. And Sarax looks over at. It's taking me a second
Somebody's
to remember
name.
the names again. Keldar. Yeah.
I do not.
No.
I actually don't think any of you have the means to do so, which is fine.
No.
Here, take this. He unclips something from his belt. It is a small, like, metal egg-shaped device, which has a sort of like a switch that you can sort of flick back and forth. It is set in the central position and has the numbers 2 and 3 on either side of it. This sending node will let you send us up to 1 message an hour, as per the sending spell. It's on loan, so try not to let anything happen to it. Plus, it only connects to these 2, and he motions towards the belts of the other 2. So you couldn't do much else with it. I'm assuming you actually took it, by the way.
Yeah, Cyrex will ask, is that a message per hour to either of you 2, or is that 1 message per hour to each of you 2?
Either.
I can send you a message, then you a message.
It is either,
yeah,
yes.
Either.
When left in the neutral position, it will send to no one. It's mostly to prevent accidentally pressing the button.
Yeah.
And how long can the message be?
About 25 words. It is the sending spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine there's like a muttering from Sorel, like sort of under her breath. Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste those messages like someone we know. Let's see. That's the full list. I'll send that to the group chat.
And I don't mean to be quiet or like not step forward, but honestly, Iga wants to be not seen ever.
Yeah.
And he's not going to participate.
It's like it.
Like he's going to talk when talked to. That's about it. Unless he needs something. So
he is the shadow in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like if someone sees him and he knows it, he's gonna move. He's gonna find another shadow and try to not be seen anymore. Whether
Sure.
actively stealthing is another matter, but just, for fluff wise.
Yeah, no big deal. I do think Anira probably spots you at some point, but doesn't like make eye contact, just sort of like acknowledge, like recognizes there's a body there.
Yeah.
And then goes back
that's
to
the
eating.
thing. Technically, in the sense when everybody's together and we're all talking like this, he recognizes that he's part of that, so he's just behind everybody.
Sure.
But he's not actively not trying to not be seen. So I know that's counter technically to what I just said, but you know what I mean? Like I was considering saying he stretches his arm between the 2 paladins to shake hands, and I didn't want to be
That's pretty
that comedic,
intrusive. Is that the word? But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The guard captain stands up and he goes, I think it's probably best that you guys get going sooner rather than later. You can obviously eat your breakfast, at which point you'll like turn behind you and notice like the entire table is set out for you guys again, which wasn't when you walked down. They did that behind you as the conversation was going on, which you may or may not have noticed. But anyway, So you have, obviously some time to discuss as they finish their meals and you eat yours, but would be appreciated if you headed out as soon as possible. I dare not think what'll happen if these bubbles grow in size and number over the next few days.
Cyrus sort of will put his hands down, stand up, and say, "I think we'll be good to go as soon as we've eaten, right? And got our things." And looks to either member of the party.
I think Aiga's just gonna keep eating until the other two party members are like leaving the room, and then he'll stop and follow.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like eat while you can. You don't know when you'll have your next chance. So
For sure. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to ask them any questions if you don't want to, but they are there, and you can if you want to.
it seems like Syrax is ready to go, and Aiga is just tagging along for the most part.
And Sarah is gonna just be sort of like scoffing the food down and getting out the door.
Right.
Right, fair enough.
So we are doing this as two separate groups. We're not going together.
Divide and conquer, correct.
Okay.
Our characters are going to be in one group, though, right? I mean,
yeah, it's them as one group and you guys as one group.
Gotcha. That's what I thought.
It does cross you as interesting that you got a bag of goodies and they didn't get anything.
Right.
Yeah. Cyrus will sort of say to the pair, "Wait, so they're going southwest to the coast, was it? We're going northwest, or was it the other way around? I've forgotten."
Aiga wasn't listening.
Yeah.
It's funny because like the guard captains left, and now it's you guys just asking this question. I want to double check so that I'm correct. So they're going south, and you guys are going southeast. So remembering,
oh yes,
yeah, you can see on the map, right? So
yeah.
So you guys are kind of going,
yeah, and they're going that way. We're going sort of that
kind
way.
of this way, yeah.
So I will ask them. You do have some of the coral breakers, right?
So Prospero, he'll just smile and he'll go, "Oh, we have plenty of means to break the coral. We encountered 2 on the way here, and we were able to shatter it without issue. Thank you."
Well, I wouldn't want you to wear yourselves out if there's an easier method for you.
Wouldn't you? I mean, I don't think he knows this, but I feel like you would know this. It would take you a day and more supplies to make another device. So I don't think that anybody's willing to wait that long.
Well, how many have we made?
Yeah,
you made a single device that can shatter like 3 or 4, maybe 5-ish. But to be clear, you don't need that to break them. That just is much, much faster.
Right.
But we can reuse it 3, 4, 5 times. That's great.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And Cyrus will sort of basically inhale like a whole bit of fish and wipe his face. And so you said that you encountered some of the bubbles on the way here. Any sort of particularly weird of those or unique of those creatures that you found in them, or is that all for sort of par for the course?
Sorrel, she sort of speaks up and she's like, well, this was mostly Triton. There was some sharks with legs. That was a little peculiar. There was a whale. Whale had legs. That's all I can think of. It was only the two bubbles.
Long legs.
Did you say a whale had legs?
Mm-hmm.
Did our whale have legs? I forget.
Yeah.
It died, so yeah. Like we killed it before we noticed if it had legs.
It did. It definitely did.
Yeah, so that sounds like ours.
Yeah.
So if it's all that same, I'm sure we can all deal with them.
It sounds kind of like a standard contingent vibe, you know? Sharks, whales, tritons.
Yes.
Not to say there isn't necessarily anything else, but that's like, you know, the standard.
Mm.
Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
Well, with that, I think we'll head on out. I'd say
Drop up the rest of the food and yeah.
I'd say luck to you, but you seem quite capable, and I'm not sure you'll need it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see him holding back the urge to pat your back.
Yeah.
As
That's where my shield is anyway. My shield's on my back.
more like gong at that point. And then they will head out. What were you saying, Mothership?
I was just having to grab a couple biscuits and stand up and go, well, I'm going to go get my stuff from the room. Be right back.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, you guys head out maybe 10 minutes after they do.
Cyrex will do one other thing. Go up to the innkeep, assuming it's the sort of innkeep serving that was the same one that was so sort of like expressing gratitude when we arrived back last time.
Yeah, same guy.
And say, don't suppose you've got any food you can give us for our journey?
I think he would just give you a basket of dried fish.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
I mean, it's probably like a day's worth of rations if all you ate was the fish.
Resisting the urge not to just start munching them right away.
just scoop them up and like a penguin.
Yes.
Or just swallow like 8 of them at once.
Urge resisted. I'm not going to do a wisdom save. Just urge resisted.
That's fine. We got it. We're good.
Yep.
something. All right. That's interesting. So you guys are on your way out. All right. So as you guys are, you're all fully healed. Yes, thank you. Good. As you guys are traveling, the first probably about half to 3/4 of the day is pretty uneventful. I mean, it's relatively close to the town. It's pretty far away from the nearest bubbles that you guys had previously seen. It's not that surprising that for, you know, about 3/4 of the day you guys don't really see or encounter anything. But as you guys are sort of traveling through this area of forest, passing through a denser part of the forest, moving to sort of more of a clearing, not clearing, but like It's the opposite of like dense. It's like a sparsely treed portion of the forest, like on the outskirts, on the opposite side of the town. You guys hear movement and see movement, see and hear movement. Words are hard. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Remember, if you're close to me, you have an up.
Advantage, yeah.
Yeah, advantage. Is it advantage? Okay.
Yeah, I believe so.
Was the range
10
10 feet?
Yeah.
10 feet, yeah.
It reset
Which,
your HP.
to be honest, when traveling is probably likely. Yeah.
Did that fix it?
Mm.
So you do think that Iga would be within 10 feet of...
Unless you're intentionally not being within 10 feet, you're probably within 10 feet.
Yeah.
It's the difference between, I think if we're traveling, or like, if we're just walking together, not on horseback or in a cart, then there's probably a good chance Iga is not necessarily within 10 feet of everybody.
That is fair given the express personality, so you're probably like 20 feet back.
Yeah, it is 10
Yeah.
feet.
So yeah, Kelda and Cyrax sort of close to each other, probably chatting or something. Iga sort of background.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Yeah, perception at advantage, or just twice if you don't click it.
Yes.
Unfortunate. So while you guys all hear movements ahead, it's only and you can choose to pause with that, but you just hear movement ahead. Iga, not only do you hear movement, not only do you hear voices, you'll need to let me know what languages you speak.
I speak Common and Goblin, and as soon as I hear movement, Iga would hiss, go like loud enough for everybody to hear, and not say anything, just make that sound and stop.
Well, what about the other two?
You know what that would mean.
Yeah.
It might be startling, but would you know what it meant?
Right.
Well, I think we've been around him long enough to know that means there's something around.
Really? It's been like 3 days, 4 days.
It at the very least would be startling and would probably just make me look behind, sort of jump back a bit, as if there was an actual snake, but just knowing, that same sort of instant reaction as if there's a snake, but it's obviously a person.
You realize it's Iga, and you're like, "What?
Yeah. Yes.
What are you doing?"
Adrenaline has been activated.
I'm a snake.
So, Iga, you hear primarily Triton, but you hear the occasional, and you recognize it as Triton because you just fought Tritons 2 days ago that were,
Gotcha.
sort of coordinating. But you also hear occasional Common, and it seems like the voice that is occasionally speaking in Common is says, "Well, I don't exactly have a lot of opportunities to practice my Common, and once they're all serving us, I'll have to speak to these fools somehow." Whereas the other person that's being spoken to is not really having it and just continuing to talk in Triton instead of Common. But with your 23, quite a bit off in the distance, you see a larger Triton riding on the back of a whale. As well as just like a standard humanoid-sized Triton. Looks like they're wearing some kind of robes, and they appear to be like magically suffusing a chunk of coral that's like stuck to the side of this tree with water. And as they're doing so, a small bubble is starting to form and grow out of it. You're the only one that sees this, so what would you like to do?
I'd like to step forward to be within distance of Kel. It looks like I'm already there, basically. But get up to Keldar and Cyrax and say, "Fish enemies ahead. Go get them," and
Sure.
like point in that direction.
You hiss,
And
you
then-
drop down low, and rush forward. You go, fish enemies!
Yeah, get them. And then if I can continue to move, just get into like behind a tree and.
With that, I will allow any of you guys to move up to your movement. And Iga, give me a stealth check, because you're stealthing as you do that. And then we'll go from there.
And I have advantage on that because the Cloak of Elvenkind, right?
I think so, yeah.
All stealth checks.
I believe that's why.
I read it 5 times before we played, and I'm like, well, let me read it one more time to be sure. Okay,
And
so
actually, that's one thing I didn't read. What my speed? Okay, it is just 30. Yeah.
I think I could go 20 feet more. 10, 20, so I'd be kind of like there, but I'm trying to be behind trees.
So you're sort of like maybe distance-wise, a couple of feet behind the tree, but you're positioned so it's blocking line of sight between you and them. Yeah?
As much as possible, yeah. And I guess that all kind of just goes into the stealth check, but I mean, I don't know that I would have that kind of looks like it's partial cover from where I'm stopped right now, but that's all whatever you decide. That's where I'm stopping.
It's all going to depend on positions once they actually get there, once wherever they're attacking from or what have you.
And yeah, Cyrix is just heading forward, shield out.
Are you shouting?
Not quite yet. What range are we looking at here? 90 feet. And yeah, because after the events of the a day before yesterday, I know that the rest of the party aren't super keen for being asserting your presence at the beginning of the fight.
What?
Real quick,
What is that?
because I kind of want to ask for a retcon real quick. Can we just assume that we split the 6 healing potions, the 3 superior, all of it? You just split it 3
yeah,
ways.
probably just assume that.
Okay.
Real quick. Probably not going to come into play right now, but the things that the two of you got for what you did is super quick.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and roll your initiatives while I do this, because they see you guys. Roll initiative, except probably possibly Iga. Okay, go ahead and move your 30 feet and then roll initiative, please. So the stuff that Merlin got was a 3rd level a scroll of Quipper Storm.
Yes.
And a 4th level healing spirit, yeah. As well as 1 healing potion. The kind of the problem is
I have
not knowing what you had before versus what you have now.
Right, I have 3 right now. Probably had 2. You know what I mean?
That
I'm
makes
fine
sense.
assuming that because I have the other, the scrolls written down.
In addition to the healing potions that were just divided, Cyrax got 1 greater healing potion and 1 healing potion.
Okay, yeah. I definitely didn't put that down because Oh, wait, no, I did put that down. I've got... Yeah, that was already put in place on mine.
Good.
Because, yeah, got 1 healing potion and 2 greater, which I assume one of those would have been based on the way that I've laid out what I've got here.
Eldor on the ball.
Alrighty.
Jumping in there.
Open the thing.
Is that blue line indicating it's 90 feet away?
Yeah, that was the lingering from my measurement.
I still see it.
Uh,
Okay,
oh,
now.
okay. Now it's going to be back again.
Yeah,
And and now it should be gone again. In theory,
gotcha.
maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, that is within range distance for me. I just have a little hand crossbow, but I'm still capable of getting a sneak attack. That's it.
Sure. All right, so you guys got your little positioning maneuver, and now it is your turn. Keldar, you are first. What would you like to do? Your HP is not.
Yeah, it is.
On my screen, you're missing 2 hit points.
Don't I?
12 hit points, excuse me.
How did that happen? That's
don't know.
weird. No, it didn't change.
See if this does it.
There it goes. Okay. So, question, what is the range of my gun?
Whatever it says, I would assume.
Okay.
I don't knee-jerk. No. Can't remember.
I'm trying to find it.
It should be on the gun. If you click here, 50/200.
Okay, so the bubble is within 100. I already counted that out. But which one of them is doing the magic?
Looks like this guy.
That's what I thought. So
The one not on the whale.
the one not on the
Whale.
whale. Oh, I don't know why I couldn't figure out that word. So yeah, he is my target.
Do you want to move and shoot?
I'm within range here.
You're in disadvantage range.
I am.
Yes, because you're past 50 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how that works. So
So
you
I only have a 30, so to right there.
so you would go like here, and then from there, oops. Now you're within 50 feet. So you're at exactly, so I'd say that's no disadvantage, right? Because you're at exactly the maximum minimum range.
Mm-hmm.
What a way to phrase that. So you have no disadvantage now.
Okay. Okay, and my plan is to shoot and scoot behind the tree.
Okay. You do have 2 attacks because you're a 5th
Right.
level
Yes.
paladin. Not at advantage, not at disadvantage, just a normal attack. So just taking the first number.
Oh, sorry. I thought I took that off. I did not.
24 is a hit. You want to roll it? $11 damage. Second attack. Okay. I think that'll hit, yeah. Not terrible.
I made an hour. I made an owie. Okay, but I used my full 30 feet to get to that point, so I can't duck behind the tree.
No, but you can sort of indicate your intent.
Yes, I will be scooting to the whatever direction that is over there.
Sure.
Okay.
Iga.
Yeah. I'm in a similar situation where because of my hand crossbow, I'm at disadvantage more than 30 feet away.
Since you're currently already
I mean,
stealthed, you could bonus action dash as a rogue.
I was going to ask, what does dashing do while stealthed? Like, if it was okay to do that. Because I can bonus action, cunning action, you know, and get...
Unless I'm mistaken, you are 9th level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 80% sure that rogues get something that let them move at full speed while stealth.
That rings a bell.
I
I'm
don't think
guessing
I've
it's
read
not.
it anywhere, but
I'm guessing it's like a specific road because it's not in the general stuff. I think your movement speed is just halved. You can move it full. Oh, I see. That's my confusion. Overland movement while stealth, you're slow, right? So I'm confusing the two. Overland combat, sorry, overland movement versus combat movement.
Mhm.
So it's just normal. You can just move at your normal speed.
So with the dash, at 30 feet, I can go 60 feet,
Correct.
and I'm still stealthed.
Correct.
So okay,
You're dashing.
I'll
You're
end up going
dashing
there.
behind trees stealthily.
Right, from tree to tree, and I guess I'm gonna have to poke around the tree to shoot, but that is within 30 feet of this guy.
And you do have
This
advantage
Galdar
because you're
right.
stealth.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna try to shoot that guy and sneak attack and all that good stuff. And he hasn't taken his turn yet, so for the first time ever, I get the chance to use surprise attack. Where is it? Okay, so hand crossbow. This is not at advantage, or is it?
It is at advantage because he doesn't see you. You're
Gotcha. Okay.
hidden in your stealth.
All right. I'm gonna shoot him with the hand crossbow. Pew! 14.
That is a miss.
I'm so tempted to use inspiration on that. Because this would probably be like 50 damage or something, but it's a long session. Heck it, I'm gonna use my inspiration. You guys will have to save us later. I'm gonna try that one more time. At advantage again. Pew, 25 instead.
That'll hit.
At least it was worth it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is that
36 damage.
Nice.
I get to use. Oh, do I not get to use it because Whales from the Grave is a bonus? No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing bonus anywhere, and it's not on my cheat sheet, so I think I just get to use it. Whales from the Grave. As you nudge someone closer to death, you can channel the power, blah, 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 blah. Target a second. Yeah. I don't see anything saying it takes a bonus action.
Yeah, no, you just roll it.
Okay. To another creature within 30 feet of that, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'll just take the next closest, which I think is the whale. And it's just 3d6, I think, because it's 5d6 sneak, roll half to then round it up.
Sure. Yes. Correct.
So 9 damage to the whale.
9 damage to the whale.
With whales from the grave. Yep.
Yeah.
Wailing
And one little hand crossbow bolt.
Wailing on the whale.
Yeah.
All right, that's your go. Syrax.
Okay. So let's see what happens. First off, going to quicken spell Vortex Warp on the one using the bubble stuff.
The one like messing with the coral. Yeah.
Yes. And I'm trying to get them just next to me.
Con save.
Yes. Oh, that makes things easier for me. Unless they have other options.
They failed.
Okay. Yeah.
Where's it going?
They're going right in front of me.
Blah. I don't know why I feel like the little portal would make that sound.
Yeah. Yeah. Warm.
Wow.
Uh,
That's
and
No, it's
going
quick and spell, so
to
that's your bonus action.
yep. So then I'm going to action attack and multi-attack.
Shields!
One-handed with my doodad. Oh, they've shielded. Yep. And oh, hold on. Am I going to be a full-on bugger? I might be a full-on bugger. They're, they're shielding. Hold on, just let me. It's been a hot minute. I came across it. Oh, it's once per rest. So yeah, it really would be a bugger.
It is quite a bit later in the day.
But yeah, if you or miss with an attack, yes. I'm gonna add a 2d4. Make up the difference of a shield.
Oh, hello. I'm mathing. So that's what, 26? And his AC is
Yes.
not 26. So you hit, yeah.
And
I just picture it as like you slam into the shield with the sword and you just keep cutting and it like slices through the shield.
yeah. And like just my belief in the gods sort of let me cut through this sort of magical shield they put
This
up.
guy's
Yeah.
having the worst and last day of his life as the shield cuts. He's had no chance to do anything and you just cut him clean in half. Just...
Yeah.
All right, that guy's down.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
enemy
sort
super
of shout out like cheer and then just sort of run forwards 30 feet. And yeah, that's the turn.
Alrighty.
Good alpha.
Well, somebody's coming for you. Just leaping over this thing and moving and full dash action gets him there. There's a whale staring, I'd say eye to eye with you, but I think it's taller than you.
Well.
Alright, and this guy is... I think he's sort of like surfboard standing on the whale, and he's bringing down this shark tooth great axe on you, Sirax. First attack.
That is a miss.
Second attack.
Also a miss.
Cool.
See, you should believe in my god if you want to hit an attack.
Amazing. Alright, that is his turn. Eldar. This guy is now right next to you.
Well, so much for hiding behind a tree.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, a creature. Okay, sorry.
What are you looking at?
Oh, I was mistaken. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I do not have disadvantage at close quarters.
You
But I
do
think
not.
I will take a step back anyway. Just because, oh my god, you're too close to me. You stink. Okay.
You're sort of stepping to the side. Okay.
Okay. So,
Who are you shooting?
the whale.
Okay, that's it.
Because that's just totally unnatural.
Oh, this is incorrect. Hold on. Is it wrong? Okay. So you did 10 damage. Okay.
Okay, and another shot.
You got it. 20 is a hit.
I am concerned if I miss at this close of range. I am sorry. I would go need to get glasses or something. Okay.
Indeed,
there we go.
indeed. Yeah, this like hardened water harness thing that's like wrapped around it, giving it legs to allow it to stomp about. Does seem to be catching a lot of the fire and preventing a portion of the damage, at least mitigating, absorbing. That's the word I want.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to stay there? Or you want to move more?
I'm good.
Okay, Iga.
I'm no longer stealthed because I attacked, right? So,
Correct.
but attacking these guys, either of them, is still. I don't know if it's an advantage, but I would still be able to use sneak attack because it's within 5 feet of Syrax, right?
Correct.
Now I'm trying to figure out what happens when I use my rapier and my scimitar, and I attack with. I guess it uses a bonus to attack with the second one. Otherwise, I'm just holding one and attacking with the rapier. Is that how
Holding
that
one
would
and
work?
attacking with. Sorry, let me try that again. You're holding two weapons and you're sort of picking which one to attack with, technically.
Gotcha.
But you're still only attacking with one. Unless you use your bonus
Right.
action, then you're attacking with the other.
Gotcha. And in this situation, I think if I were to feasibly just kind of come over here, so I'm going to have flanking, and I'm going to have basically, I'll drop my crossbow where I was if I have to, but I'll be drawing my both weapons. My rapier is my, you know what? I'll pull the scimitar out first, and then the rapier. So my scimitar is in my main hand, and it's the one I'm going to be swinging. I got sneak attack checked. I think I'm ready to go.
+2 for flanking.
I don't know if that was supposed to be an advantage.
No, it wasn't.
I don't think it was, right? So
Are you hitting the whale or the
13.
rider?
Good question. Looks like the whale's closer, so
That's true.
without having said either, I would say whale.
Okay, so it's
I guess
11 plus 2 is 13. That is a miss.
okay.
Bonus action?
I will bonus action, yeah, since I haven't used it yet, and try the rapier. And I don't know why I haven't turned that off yet, but 25. Now it's off.
25 is a hit.
How about sneak attack?
You got it.
Okay. Let's check. So 31. I guess it's all piercing.
1, okay. Yeah, and as you slash into this whale, this icy mist erupts from the like water harness thing that it's wearing, and you take some cold damage.
Okay.
4 cold damage.
Brr. Good thing I'm furry. I use my bonus. I'm just gonna go ahead and not move. So that's my turn.
Sure. All right, Syrax.
I'm. Oh, hold on. I'm going to jog my memory very quickly of create. Oh, that's okay. Equal to slots level. I'm going to quicken spell Bane.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's 2 creatures I can see, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save, right?
It's up to 3, but I can see 2, and it is a charisma
You cast
save.
it on the corpse.
Yeah.
I think you've already thoroughly baned that guy.
These 2. Oh, hold on. What's the range? Yeah, 30 feet. So I was, yeah.
Charisma save? Okay.
Charisma save, and it's a DC normal. 18 definitely meets one definitely doesn't. I don't even need to check what the DC is because, yep.
Yeah, it's a succeed and a
simple.
fail.
Yep. Yep.
So this guy
Um,
is banged.
Hold on. My headphones just died, but
Ooh.
I can say that I'm then going to just attack the whale itself with two
Mhm.
single-handed crystal blade attacks,
Sure.
or attempt to. Give me a second. I'm just going to roll those two. Yeah, we're flanking as well, so give me a second to change my stuff around.
Do you think this comes across?
Mm.
It's a hit and a miss.
Okay,
It's a hit and a miss.
I hit and miss. Okay. So okay, and 7 damage. Yeah. Okay, and that's my whole turn.
Okay. Next is the whale. It's gonna slam down on you.
That's a hit.
21 bludgeoning damage, 12 cold damage, and you are knocked prone.
I am resistant to cold at least.
Hmm.
Thanks to a ring I have.
Very nice.
So... Okay.
But you are now prone.
Yes.
And then it's the short cleaver's turn, so he's going to, despite being Bane.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me roll a con save. Okay, we're fine.
You're good. He's gonna run and leap off the whale and spin around and slam his axe down on you. Which I'm going to say is at advantage. But he does have the minus D4.
Yes. It's 1d4. I'll just roll. Shall I roll that 1d4?
Go ahead. And we'll just subtract it from whatever this is.
I like that number.
Okay, so
Oh, they'd have missed anyway. So
13. So he misses with that attempt, and then he stands fully up again and swings down again. You're prone, so it's still advantage.
But they're still Bane, so they still get the -2. And yeah, that's a miss.
So it's 21 minus 2 plus 2 for flanking. So 21.
AC 22.
Fair enough.
At least while my shield's out.
Keldar.
The word I heard when you said slam axe was not axe. Oops. Anyway. So the whale is still moving?
Mm-hmm.
Does it look damaged?
At least moderately.
Needs to get damaged more.
Oh, fair enough.
Well, I'm consistent. Jeez.
Wowza.
Oh, not that time. I shouldn't have opened my mouth.
Hit and miss.
Oh, well. I missed because he, it hurt him really bad, so he rolled out of the way a little bit.
Send him reeling.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Next up is Iga.
was gonna try to attack the rider. I think I'm just gonna lay into this guy right in front of me, the whale. So, I guess I did scimitar is my main weapon, so I'll swing with that. Not at advantage. So, 8 to hit the whale.
28, yeah.
Actually, 30 since it's flanking.
Correct.
That's with sneak attack. 28 slashing.
Very nice.
And then I'll bonus action stab him with the piercy without the sneak attack. So,
Correct.
never mind.
Or not.
I almost dropped my rapier in this puddle, or the whale tail. That's bonus attack. I don't think I'm gonna move, so that's me.
Okay, over to Syrax.
There's certain things I thought about doing, but then realized, hold on, these don't specify just enemies. They're any creatures. So, ooh, maybe not that. Maybe not that.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's creatures as well. So yeah, you know what? I'm just going to stand up and oh, how does that work? 2 seconds. Where the heck are you? That's action. That's. You know what? Let's just be simple. Just going to stand up, turn around to the rider, and smack on them a couple of times with my long sword, one-handed. Yep.
that's
Spin
unfortunate.
around attack didn't work well.
That's very unfortunate. That'll
Yeah.
hit, though.
Okay. 11. And is there a bonus anything I want to do? Give me 2 seconds. Not that. Where are you? Oh, that's an action as well. So, yep. That'll be me.
All right. Will's going to try and slam me down again.
Okay.
25.
And I'm going to cast shield. I can do it too.
Not that it did the other guy all that much good.
Yeah. But that whale doesn't have a god like mine.
I'm checking a thing real quick. That's the end of the whale, though. At the end of his turn. It is this guy's turn. I think he's just gonna smack at you. Whoops. 22.
Miss.
He's still baned.
Yeah.
Doesn't that mean he can't
Well,
hit
I mean,
you?
even without the bane, he misses. Because in particular, as I'm
second attack, 21.
yeah, with my shield as well. I'm AC 27 with the shield spell.
Oh, fair enough. Alright, so he misses. Keldar. This is an unfortunate scenario for them.
Well, then they shouldn't be doing bad things.
Right.
All right. So, whale down.
Oh, well, still going.
Oh, the whale is still going.
Mm-hmm.
How many bullets can you take, man?
That's a whale, I guess.
Hit.
Nice.
Second attack. Hit. Well, it's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
Iga.
Well, let's see what I can do. Scimitar? Does that have flanking?
That'll hit. Yeah,
I
that's
think
fine.
yeah, 16. Sneak attack. 25 total. Slashing. And then I'll poke at it with the rapier if that
That
doesn't
actually
do it.
drops it.
Okay. I think I can go right there.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Or, well, yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. So, bonus action, scimitar, not sneak attack. Ooh, critical.
Nice.
So go ahead and 14 slashing on the Triton.
Nice.
I think that's right.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Not too bad. Cyrax.
And yep, that's me.
Okay. And yeah, let's just go for a so with the flank that's 17 and
Mhm.
23.
Yeah, those hit.
18 and 11. Oh,
Damage.
is that? Yeah, gosh.
Damage.
Oh yeah, that's nearly max rolls. Well, with the exception of the 2 at the end.
Is he wincing at all?
I mean, he doesn't look well. He's going. Sorry, that's it for Cyrax.
Yes, that's going to be me.
He's going to step here, and he's going to spin around with his axe and just hit at all of you. Give me dexterity saves, everybody.
The Beyblade. We've heard legends of such a move. Dex save was that?
Yeah.
So he was a dancer in his previous life.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
He said Dex. Oh, wait. This is a save. Hold on.
The
I mean-
luck stone just happened to be like not touching my body at that moment, and just
Aura of protection. Hold on.
Oh,
No, not that one. Not that one.
yes, because we're all within 10 feet of you.
Definitely are, yeah.
But
not that.
did you have one that covered deck saves?
Yeah, they're
I
two
thought there
different
was, like, a
auras.
knowledge.
I believe they're two different auras. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Oh, in the aura of protection, there's 2 different ones? No.
No, I think it is aura of protection. That is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But you have a thing from your
Make
archetype.
a saving throw.
Yeah. You have a
The
thing.
creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier, so +5.
It's that's technically correct.
Yeah.
For your type of paladin, it's intelligence, not charisma, and that feature is changed to intelligence to apply, so it's +5.
Right.
Doesn't matter for Iga, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So basically, you take damage as if you were hit by the Great Axe if you fail. So we have a success, a fail. Do you want to roll for yourself, Keldar?
I was busy helping them. Dex. Okay. Plus the 5. So 18. Yay.
So you're fine as well. Only Keldar failed. This guy steps to the side and just spun and smacked. Sorry, I said Keldar, and smacked Iga in the face. So ignore the attack. It's just you're taking the damage and the effect. 9 slashing and 13 piercing.
And can I uncanny dodge to have that to 11 damage?
No, because uncanny dodge is attack rolls. And this was a saving throw.
Oh, gotcha. So 22. 22.
That's probably about how much damage it would do if you got hit in the face by an axe made of shark teeth. So that sounds about right.
With my roll, I ended up just biting the axe. I was like, I'm not just going to eat it. I'm just going to take it right in the face.
Keldar it is then.
It's unfortunate that the whale is not down yet.
It
I would
is.
love to put, what?
It is. Did you miss that?
It's just the rider.
Oh,
No, the whale went down.
well, now it's his turn.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't mean to
Oh.
double tap that. Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh.
12.
12 and 13.
He's looking pretty rough.
The pain is growing. Okay.
Is it possible? I have evasion.
Invasion does not do anything to that. It only
Okay,
applies
no.
if you're taking half damage when you succeed or when you fail. You didn't take half damage. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it says you and only half if you fail.
Let me.
I thought I read it.
Let me double check it. Because I think I read the first half and skipped the second.
No, I think you are right. Because it says make a dexterity save throw to take only half damage, which is not what I did, right?
Correct. It was save or no damage.
Gotcha. So, never mind.
All right, Iga.
Yeah, I'm just gonna,
You got
try
a
to
bit
kill
of a
this guy.
bloody nose.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing with the scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14 to hit.
That will miss.
All right, then I'll bonus action rapier. 15 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, sneak attack, right? Because people are
Correct.
within range. All right, 25.
Dropping.
Piercing.
You
Hit
drop
me in
him.
the face with an axe. I'll stab you to death.
All right. So now you guys have this coral cluster sitting over here, but you are out of combat. You've defeated the threats at hand. Would you guys like to go examine this bit of coral?
We're not as out of it yet as far as Cyrus is concerned. He's just immediately booking it over there as soon as they drop.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You guys have a moment to actually examine it and look at it while not drowning. So if you want to do that,
Yeah.
now's kind of the time.
I think Iga would kind of walk past Keldar if Keldar doesn't get ahead of him and sort of maybe just look at him and maybe motion to his injured face, all bloody and whatnot, and be like, I could use some healing. But keep walking over to Syrax and...
Yeah.
Like, and you will know that Syrax does have, like,
Actually.
in terms of innate heals.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
Don't want to be
does
needy and ask for it, but
does Syrax
Yeah.
want to heal Iga while Keldar examines the coral?
So yeah, the second actually taking a breather of wait, hold on, things
If that
aren't
makes
actually in a
sense.
rush now. take a moment and let's see.
Well, you figure that out.
How are people looking out for that fact?
Keldar is uninjured once again.
Okay, so it's just Cyrix and Ergo. So I'll
like you guys.
So while they're figuring out healing, did you want to examine this mothership?
Yes.
Okay. How would you like to do so? You have a couple options. You've got Arcana, you've got Nature, you've got maybe a different thing if you can come up with something.
Well, I know that he was using magic. That now that he's obviously stopped his magic, is magic still going on?
How would you find that out?
I'm not sure how to explain what I mean. Okay, so the bubble isn't very big yet, right?
No, not currently.
So I'm wondering if I can reach in and try and yank off the... It's not kelp.
The coral?
The coral. So they put it on a tree trunk, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, first of all, reaching into the bubble doesn't pop it.
No.
So, yeah, I'm going to reach in and Well, I know that coral can cut you and make you bleed, but I don't know that he would. So I'm going to reach in and try and grab it and pull on it. See if I can remove it from the tree. Just
Give me a strength check. Strength athletics, if you like. You're pull as you might. You're not managing to pull it off the tree. It does seem like with like a bit of time or a bit of force or like some prying mechanism, you could probably peel it off the tree. Not necessarily without harming the tree, but without the tree being completely submerged in water, in a couple days. But as you're pulling and pulling, it does start to like dig into your skin, or I guess it digs into your armor, right? Because you're heavily armored, so it's like piercing into that, but not piercing through to your skin.
Right. Right.
But does anybody want to do anything else?
After sort of dealing with the healing, Cyrus will sort of come over here and, not expecting much because expecting this to sort of be kind of handled like an inanimate object, try lightning luring it.
I would like to sort of retroactively, is that saving throw right? Retroactively remind Iga that he could have used his reaction to get tokens of the dead.
Oh, yeah.
That's
right, people died.
You were within range of 3 creatures dying and had your reaction, so...
But I didn't do it, right? So...
Well, I'm saying that retroactively we will let you get it for one of them if you want.
Okay.
Just like I said, it's been like 3 months since we played, so come on.
Right.
I'll give it to you.
I would say that the Triton, I remembered at the last moment. You know what I mean? So I pulled a token from the Triton.
The rider?
Yes. Mm-hmm. The last one to die.
Okay.
I think I would have preferred to get it from the first guy, who seemed like maybe he was the leader or something, but...
Well, that's why I was trying to give you that
got
leeway.
Yoinked over to...
Exactly.
Like I'm trying to give you that leeway there because we haven't played a bunch, so you can get that guy if you want.
Okay, it seems like I would have remembered the next two too then, but if you know what I mean, like strategically,
Yes, but realistically,
yeah,
it's a compromise.
Gotcha. No
So
problem. Then
one
I've
of
got
your
that
choice.
one.
So you got that guy. Cool. The Abjuris. We can
Yes.
circle back to that. Yeah, no, you just did damage to it. You just smacked it with a lightning whip.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to examine it, try and figure stuff out?
I would. As we're kind of towards. I guess one thing is seeing if this is still like increasing the amount of water that's around.
Presumably, but not visibly in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So it could still be actively growing, even though we killed these guys.
Mm-hmm. But
I don't know if it's ever been talked about. Yeah, I mean that's I understand. But I don't know if I don't think it came up in the first one per se. I mean, we did talk about it, but I don't know that it came up in character. Is kind of what I mean. So Iga is you know, as people are trying to figure this out, because Iga doesn't know what to do either. But he steps forward and you guys have seen him collect these tokens, these you know, and he talks to spirits and stuff like that. You've known him for a while, so even when it hasn't happened while we've been playing, you guys would have had some experience with him because he is a phantom rogue. But basically, he'll communicate to Cyrex and Keldor. You know, I got this token from the whatever it was called, the arcane. We could ask it a question. It's not obligated to be honest with us. But if you could think of something, you would ask him if it was still alive about this thing. You know, and hold up the token a little bit just to demonstrate. You know, we could ask it a question.
and there's presumably
Cyrex and Keldor.
and there's presumably other Tritons you guys could ask questions as you continue on this journey. You know, if you get more tokens as you go. Presumably. Maybe.
That's what it is in the rules.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm talking about for
Can
everybody
we
else.
ask it how to make the bubble stop growing?
Sure.
Yeah, let's workshop a couple questions here.
Or remove it?
How to stop the bubbles growing, how to remove the bubbles, or remove the coral? Because you know the coral causes the bubbles.
Right.
Yeah, and it is one question we get to ask.
Right.
I think you're muted, Scott.
So I am, yes.
What'd you say?
Yeah, we know if we smash it, it's fine, and like that's kind of just where Cyrex's head's going.
Are you trying to smash it? You're just...
Well, not actively right now, but
okay.
The second people are done
Well,
with,
what do you think about the question? Were you saying something while you were muted about, you know, what kind of question to ask the leader, the arcane, whatever it was called?
Abjurist.
Well, I did maybe miss a bit. How resilient might they be to answering truthfully?
They're not obligated at all. If you read in chat.
Gotcha.
And I think, Keldar said we could ask it how to stop it, how to shut it off. Could ask it if removing the coral will stop it. A more specific question. Cyrax
Maybe
looks like
something
he's
that
just
it
waiting
would
for.
be happy to boast about.
What do you like? What?
Oh, like
Um,
tricking the villain into revealing their plan,
Yeah.
yeah.
like that
Right.
kind of thing.
Right.
Okay.
Well, this is such a good
In what
plan.
way?
I could never understand it.
Yeah.
You want to tell me?
Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, Cyrax isn't super smart themselves, or nor wise. But yeah, something like when to be honest, actually, had that sort of evildoer mindset is kind of Cyrax's mindset as well. Like, yeah, when you get an evildoer to admit their wrongs,
Hmm.
I
Or to like
you
brag about something or something like that.
yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. So something along the lines of how they were able to come up with a scheme that'll be beyond the surface dwellers' thoughts. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think of a way to basically trick it into giving us the answer.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't. Why would it want to?
Isn't
I've never tried. I've never tried to pull information out of something that's already dead. Normally, that's something that you can instill fear in them for. But if they're already dead, then what's there left for them?
I imagine.
Well, if
Go ahead.
it has any, grudge or whatever against someone else in its ranks, like if we could play it against higher ups or someone that from its world, in quotes, and get it to feel regret about that and be motivated by that into emotionally responding, as opposed to intelligently realizing it shouldn't say anything truthful to us.
I mean, doesn't that
We need
sound
to
like
get
an
an emotional.
insane gamble?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
You know,
No,
just
not really, because as far as a gamble, in the sense that it's all a gamble, it's not any different.
yeah, but instead of just
By
gambling
trying
on the possibility of it slipping up and giving you information, you're gambling on the fact that it doesn't like its boss. No,
Well,
so
I mean,
it's
that's
double gamble.
sort of that. It's more about the premise. I don't know that whether it's about a boss or something, or like if we can trick it into believing that the whale and the Triton are still alive and have given us all the answers, and we're just mocking it. But we have to, we're not even asking a question. We're just mocking it, and then maybe ask it a question at the end of that, and have it respond emotionally because of that.
I don't know that necessarily you could have it around for more than like 5 to 10 seconds before the question, to be honest. That sounds like
Or,
it was stretching it
here's
a
an
little
idea.
far.
Here's an idea.
That's a good point.
Because knowing if they've got like some sort of tough entity or fortification or something, that would be useful. So if we can get it to sort of brag to us about why this is a hopeless quest for us,
Hmm. You
that might be an idea.
You can't possibly beat the troll at the gate or whatever.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, sort of say, oh, we beat you so easily. If you're all like this, then aren't you all just worthless? any land dweller would easily walk over you, sort of approach.
Yeah, well, sort of weave the taunt into the question.
Yeah.
Or we can make it a multiple choice question: A or B. Do we smash it or do we
That's
throw it off a
so
cliff?
like hyper specific, and it's already answers you know. So
I mean, yeah, I'm just
like,
joking, really.
I won't be kind of useless, but yeah, no.
That sounded like a good idea. What you guys were saying.
What about
Any
you, Keldar? What do you think?
Yeah. What do you think, Keldar?
I think, the half mocking thing would work.
Hopefully.
I think that would.
I
I
mean,
think that would work.
in the end, it's, knowing that it could be lying can also influence how we take its answer. You know what I mean? And that's one reason why I was thinking if we could direct it into it's an A or B answer,
To
then
be fair,
we know it's either telling the truth or lying.
To be fair, if
You
it
know?
is lying, doesn't it have to roll deception? So there's
I
that
have
too.
no idea. I didn't know that. That makes sense.
I would assume it just makes sense, So how about we do this?
Things only tell the truth to Cyrax.
Well, that's a great point, actually. We assume it's going to be lying. We would roll insights, and it would roll. Yeah, so I totally wasn't thinking.
Potentially, yeah. To find out one way or the other.
Right.
So, do you have a question in mind? Now that conversation has sort of led you to here, do you have a question in mind?
I don't.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna break for lunch, and that'll give them time to come up with that. But for you guys, it'll be the blink of an eye. So yeah, we'll see you in a blink. All right, we're back. So what was the question Igo was thinking of asking? As you crush this thing. Yeah, ask the question.
Right. I mean, I think I would just word it exactly the way you guys were wording it before. That was so. You guys were so easy. We just took you out in seconds. I don't understand how you ever expected to beat us. How did you honestly expect to beat us? I guess is the question. And do the whole process and ask that question.
Like stylistically, I like the idea of like you crush the token and then like he appears as like a tiny little ghost in the palm of your hands and is talking to you. It isn't common. It's sort of broken common, as probably not first, fourth, or even fifth language if we're being real here. But he's making somewhat of an attempt. Sorry. Awful timing. But the response comes, we simply sow the field of attrition. So long as the artifacts remain, the corals produce, and you and all those like you will be drowned out. And he dissipates.
Did everyone hear that, or is that kind of just a in my head thing, and I'll pass it on?
I like the idea that everyone hears it, to be perfectly honest. Okay. I don't know if that's the intent of the class, but I like that idea.
Yeah.
This little ghostly guy.
Maybe it's sort of like, we can't see it, but we can hear like the whispers on the wind of what's being said.
Right, yeah. Or as he's saying it, Iga is repeating it with like glowing eyes, and like
almost
this distorted
like
voice. Yeah.
Right.
So the gist of what you got is that they're sowing the seeds. The coral will continue to produce so long as the artifact remains, and you will all be drowned out.
Right.
Which is why destroying which presumably is like why the destroying the coral works, is because then there's no coral to produce.
Right.
Yeah. But this is coming from an artifact. That's what I gather there.
Mm.
We've got that sort of message thing to the other group that might be worth letting them know as well.
Yeah. Do we pass anything 25 words to them? Or maybe
Oh,
destroy
maybe
the
end
coral
of day.
first
They,
and-
for all we know, they could be mid-battle as we speak.
Yeah, I mean, they'd still get the message, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although there is a scenario where it's like they're sneaking and their little thing on their belts just starts talking. Hey guys, it's an artifact.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yes.
But yeah, you guys can just destroy this coral. It's not a huge deal. Without the device, it takes like 5 times as long. That's probably an exaggeration, but you get the point.
But in the process of it taking 5 times as long means that I get to see like how it is when I just slash at it with my sword, when I hit it with a rock, and
Sure, yeah.
all that sort of nonsense.
It definitely
Damage
seems
testing, yeah.
resilient to smaller blows. But even if those like smaller
Aren't we all?
blows, so
Yeah.
to speak, hit hard enough, they can do the damage.
Mm.
So, what do we all think of this
Okay.
new information? What do we want to do with it?
Well, to start with, what sort of time of day are we at after sort of finally shattering this
It's evening.
bubble?
It's evening. Like, you probably wouldn't be able to travel for more than another hour before it was too dark to wander about.
Well, we're
We
going to have
were-
to figure out where the artifact is.
Or what it is, but shall we go and set up camp, then let the others know about this artifact?
Do you want to sort of roll an intelligence check to? Sorry, wow. Roll intelligence and see if you can sort of like collate the information that you have inside your own brain. Well,
No.
somebody can't.
I'm good.
That's a interesting. I mean, I'm obviously asking the question. I would apply myself. I'm proficient in investigation. I don't know that there's a scene to investigate, but at the very least, I would think I would roll an intelligence roll.
Go for it. Okay.
14 on that.
How about Keldar?
Absolutely.
Oh, if that's an ability check, that's actually a 15 because of the luck stone. But for those kinds of rolls, I have to manually add it in.
No, not today. I think I'm done with today.
So I think with the 15, Iga, you're sort of thinking to yourself, with the information that you have, they're definitely coming from the opposite shore. Whatever's going on, they probably, I mean, they quite literally have it seems like, a beachhead over there. So if it's a water bubble generating artifact, it's probably on that shore.
Is that where we're heading or where the other party's heading?
Your guys' goal is to sort of meet once you get there.
Okay.
No, sorry. You're both going to the shore, not meeting at the same spot.
Gotcha.
So think of it like, with this information, you're like, it's probably on the shore somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a pretty direct statement of, as long as the artifact remains, the bubbles will continue to produce, or the coral will continue to produce.
Right.
Which implies stopping or destroying the artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly does.
So, yeah, as you guys settle down for camp, who wants to? I think Syrax is still the one with the device. Who wants to send the message?
Don't all jump up at once.
Scott's
Yeah.
muted. Maybe that's probably the problem.
Oh yeah. I'd mute it. I like Syrax would do it, but he's not making these connections like other people are. But
Now,
he,
you just got, hey, there's an artifact and it makes
like-
bubbles.
yeah, pretty much.
So does Iga, like, share this information, or will Iga interject during the message?
Yeah.
I think if
Or,
at some point
like,
organically he would come out with, what he pieced together with it. Maybe it's right before the message is being sent, and it's
Yeah,
because he
so-
said, "Oh, you're sending a message. Well, here's what I think of that."
yeah,
And just
so
share
sort of the
everything
way
you're
I
saying.
picture it is we all sort of like sit down, sort of start sort of having some food and whatnot, and Syrax pulls out the sort of egg device, saying, "Oh, we should probably let them know about that bubble artifact that activates the." This is from Syrax's perspective. That bubble artifact that activates the coral. Anything else
Mhm.
we should say, or do any of you want to say anything?
Possibly just convey word for word, so how maybe 8 or 10 or 12 or however many was that while artifact exists, bubbles will persist. So that's 6 words right there,
Sure.
and add that to the message. And
Well-
if there's still room, say acquired from or got from prisoner, and just
He
put it
said
that
Wait,
way.
25
hold on.
words. He said 25
While
words.
artifact exists, bubbles persist. Okay. Anything else?
If there's room, just to convey that we got that, where we got that source from, where we got that information, and I thought just from a captive or something like that. But again, we only have 25 words, so whatever. What you were saying
Okay.
something already, so I don't want to.
What were you saying, Mothership?
Just the amount of words.
Oh, you're just reminding of words. Got it. All right. What do you got for us, Syrax?
While artifact exists, bubbles persist. Nothing else exactly that anyone else wants to convey over.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so one more time the total message.
Okay, so and in which case, okay, Syrax is going to pause for a second. And then decide just to go for it and flick onto. So you say that when
This
it
one has
was
2 and 3.
sort of centered and it was sort of centered between the two. Whatever is the right hand one is what it's flicked to.
Okay, 3. Go thunk, 3. Press the button.
And Syrax will say, "We learned there's an artifact. While the artifact persists, the bubbles persist. Basically, we're good here, and there was this dead guy, and
We interrogated the dead guy.
we learned about the artifact from them. All's well here, though. See you soon."
That was roughly, probably somewhere in the ballpark of 25 words.
Yeah. Yeah, like I didn't have too much to say. Like we had 6 words. Just sort of get across the fact that we're fine. Moving on, as we are.
So,
Yeah.
a moment later, and I don't know like fully that you realize there would be like a fairly immediate response, but like a moment later, Prospero Panier responds, "So we destroyed the artifact, yes?" um,
Can you
And we
can
can't
you
respond for
pause
now.
1 second and say it again with my hand on her mouth so I can hear you? What? What did you say?
so we, I don't even remember what he said exactly. So we destroyed the artifact, yes?
So you secured the artifact, yes? Was what you said, yeah.
No, I thought so. If
Oh,
we
geez.
destroy the artifact,
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So resetting. So we destroy the artifact. Yes. Perhaps we should rush there. It's going to be an hour until you can respond.
yeah,
Yeah.
So,
like,
you know,
and the way that this works is it just sort of puts forth the sound of the message, right?
yeah. So we all hear
you know, it's effectively sending, but it's not like beaming to your brain.
Yeah.
But with the way that it works is each of them can send a message to, you know, another one once an hour.
So we could convey something to the other channel now. Is that true?
No.
Okay.
Each device
in an
gets
hour.
one message an hour.
Gotcha.
So that was your message, your device's message, and then there's the response as per the spell. So now he comes in with the response with his own device's message, which you know, it may or may not it may or may not register. Oh, he has the device now instead of leaving it to the other person that had it, or he took it from somebody's belt or something. You don't really know.
Right.
So the response comes in, or I guess technically the new message comes in. Do we rush to destroy the artifact, or do we pursue the initial plan?
And we can respond immediately.
What do you think? You can respond immediately. Like he's realizing he didn't fully explain the device.
Yes, I think we should go immediately. Well, in the morning. We need to rest, but we should go right away and get it. In the hopes that it would.
So yeah, prioritize that. What do you think? Yeah.
Rather than
just a bit of a broken conversation amongst the party that are hearing a response.
I think, you know, Iga heard Keldar and, you know, sort of maybe nods and looks at Syrax and is not clear what Syrax's opinion of this is.
I think we could rush there and focus on the problem.
Iga would just nod at that. So that's yeah, everybody, you know.
This is an overwhelming yes.
Yeah, I guess Syrax would be the responder then. So we're all in agreement to say yes. We'll go straight there if you want to let them know.
Assuming that wasn't like just hearing one person of that whole conversation wasn't the response.
No, I think that you now have to convey the response. That we
okay, you can
about
trigger it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's rush to the shore and sort of skip around people that we see en route because we'll be able to cut off the source. Yeah, sounds good. Any object? No, nope. You just all agreed. And convey a very similar sort of thing. Yeah, we'll rush there too. Let's solve this mess.
Yeah. Like a final. There's a final click in this time from because you guys technically have number one, and that was coming from number three. Now it's coming from number two, right? And it's just we are slightly further. We are further away than you. We'll meet you there as soon as we can.
Okay. And
Was that the response to my
Yeah.
message to number two?
Oh, that's a fair point. So he didn't have to
no, that
activate
would
the
be
other
new.
one. No, because they can't respond to your response. It has to be a new message. So it is a new message.
Right. But we
Okay.
could respond.
So you could respond. God, this is getting confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to be
Like
up for like 30
okie dokie,
seconds. Do campfire banter. I'll be right back very quick.
Yeah.
You just
That's
say
when there's a
okie dokie,
rotten guava.
maybe we should, I don't know, travel a little. Not, I mean, I don't know how to suggest to travel slowly, right? But like if they're further away and we want to meet at the same time. But then there's the school of thought that we get there early and we actually have an advantage by surveilling or recon or whatever. What is it?
Yeah, I think let's go there ASAP.
Yeah,
If
we need to go do
they
recon.
can't keep up, then they can't keep up.
Okay.
Well, we need to go do recon. I agree.
And I'm back. Who's doing recon? What's happening?
Well, I think we decided to book it as fast as we can to where we all agreed to just go, as opposed to kind of taking our time to get there at the same time together. So we'll kind of get there first and maybe recon and have some advantage. And then if they get there, you know, we'll have an advantage or something.
Maybe
So-
recon.
Yeah.
Maybe recon.
Right.
Fair enough. All
A little
right.
bit of recon, a little bit of combat, you know.
But if there's nothing else, I imagine after that exchange, you guys probably settle down beneath a tree or some such.
Mhm.
And rest for the evening, which contextually we're not going to worry about watches or anything.
And make sure all things are appropriately recovered and all spell slots are prepared and set.
So, as you guys start up the next day, when you guys say you're going to, that was exactly that's where I was going. What do we mean by just booking it?
Yeah.
Cyrax has his idea of what we're booking it means.
Best speed.
Yeah.
Is that one horse or three? And that's one, right?
I'm pretty sure this works as one, but I'm seeing a camel there, so I'm thinking that at least two people would be able to technically be on it. If I choose a large enough thing, potentially.
Well, keep in mind it was 6'11".
I've never actually read my way through all of this because it's
300
a bloody
pounds.
essay. Oh yeah, and I'm full plate.
Does Keldar have fine steed as well? Is Keldar's steed a motorcycle? Just like a steampunk motorcycle?
I mean, actually, to be fair, I mean, I can fit into a space that a small creature, you know, can fit into.
We'll check.
So I could basically fit in a backpack. But that doesn't do anything about the weight.
Crazy. That is a dense little backpack.
Where is it?
Let's see. What level is that? Second, third, second?
Second, yes.
I do not believe Keldar has find steed. Wait, are paladins known or prepared? Swear in my brain.
Although, yeah, I think it might be one of the. It might be depending on the paladin in question, but it might be one of the default prepared.
There it is. That. Excuse me.
Yeah, so they prepare. They don't like know. They don't have unlimited known spells. They know all the spells like clerics and stuff and druids. So technically, asterisk, if Keldar wanted to, you guys could get up in the morning and you could go, "Hey Keldar, let's get some horses," and then you guys could do that and have 2 horses. At worst, just have like a board between the two, and Iga is just like sitting on the board between the 2 horses. I think realistically, the 3 of you could go on 2 horses.
Maybe not on like full bucket speed, but at sort of certainly more than walking it or sort of Legolas and Aragorn crossing the terrain speed.
So the way that it kind of works is that horses and basically by going on horses, you're not going to take levels of exhaustion or anything going quickly.
Mm-hmm.
If you push the horses,
I mean, also,
they are not technically real horses, so there's that too.
I have steady, so I could
Up to
literally
16 hours.
Yeah, I could just run behind everybody.
My feet hurt.
Yeah. My feet hurt thinking about that, yeah.
Let's see.
But either way, whatever happens, Sarex will still be doing the fine steed and just going warhorse.
Sure. Contextually, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of crazy that they put Mastiff, because I mean, I know they're large creatures, but I don't know that a Mastiff is really rideable for something 6 feet or taller, or you know what I mean?
I mean, probably not, but that's exactly why it's an option, is because, like, for gnomes and halflings, goblins and kobolds.
That's an excellent, that's an excellent point. I would love to see a bugbear riding a Mastiff. Because he could, I guess. Why not?
He's out. Like if you ride like a little tricycle.
Yeah.
And I forget exactly my height, but it was like around the same height as you, and but the difference there is I'm also in full plate armor with a shield. So, poor doggo. If I had to go for a Mastiff.
I mean, we can just tie your shield to a rope to your horse, and I can ride on the shield the whole way. I'm totally down with that.
Absolutely.
Scrunch down, it'll be fun.
My poor religious symbol that's scraping along the ground the whole way.
So
means we get there faster.
Mothership had to step away for a bit. I have confirmation.
Sure.
Yes, horse. So let's go.
Okay.
Just for the sake of ease, so that she can be away for however long she needs. Iga, you are on Keldar's horse and will be controlling Keldar's horse until Mothership gets back.
Okay.
But it's just a standard warhorse, so couldn't be much of anything. It'll actually be interesting because as we are continuing forward and you guys break through the thinner part of the forest on these 2 horses, you guys are continuing forward, and oh god, timeline's all bonkers. So instead of being like midday, like this would have occurred, because you're on the horses and you're going quicker and more of a steady pace, it's probably only like 2 hours later instead of like 5 hours later. You guys are entering like another like patch of forest, and as you are, no, don't forget you guys are currently on horses. You are currently on horseback as this is occurring. You guys are sort of probably not super. You're not pushing the horses, right? You're just steadily riding.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are sort of moving down through the forested area, forgive the positioning on this, it's not quite what it's supposed to be. And I should say, like sort of re-entering the a forested patch. A massive creature lumbers out of the trees and is going to take a swipe at Iga.
Eep.
Let me pop him onto the right. Bam.
Oh my.
This big old fella.
Rotten Titan.
So he's going to get a swing, and then you guys will be able to react.
Yeah. Without my weapons drawn, my AC is 17. So.
Yeah. So this massive troll, whose like body seems to be rotting away, just swings its huge claws at you, but you sort of like duck it. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna dismount and draw my weapons.
You want to dismount and draw your weapons
and engage this thing that just attacked me. Yeah.
You want to engage the thing that attacked you.
I mean,
so
no. Well, actually, I mean, if
I'm just trying to be clear as to the situation. You would like to get off the horse that you were on and attack the troll.
No, not. I guess not. If he didn't hit me. Now I think about it. I don't know. My knee-jerk reaction was to fight combat, where something just attacked me. That might be Iga's instinct.
Yeah, which is fair enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Which I think would involve dismounting. I'm not sure that he's sitting there. I mean, isn't technically Keldar right in front of, or is he behind? I know I'm manning this horse, but and that actually changes my.
You're technically on the back of the horse.
Okay.
But for mechanical purposes, Merlin, the person, is driving the horse.
Okay. Yeah, I think ultimately, without understanding, I wouldn't just stop. You know what I mean? Like, I think I would get the horse moved a little bit farther away before I would maybe turn around and assess the situation.
So perhaps, because he kind of swiped at you as you were leaving his reach, so you move up, like, let's say here, and you turn and you're like, okay, I'm going to jump off and go attack it. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, basically. But I'm always interested in, you know what I mean, just contextually, I'm always interested in what the other two characters. My whole game plan.
Well, here's the problem. It doesn't matter. This is like in this exact moment. What are you doing? This isn't a time to like look at somebody and go, "Hey, what do you want to do? What are you doing?"
Yeah, I mean, I think I would, do what I've done with the horse, get him away a little bit, dismount, maybe even kind of like smacking the horse a little bit, not because I'm not trying to say stop, like keep going. And I mean, instinctively, without thinking, I actually think I would try to get cover and perhaps, stealth. I don't want to.
All right, so go ahead and roll stealth. You will contextually have disadvantage, and then everybody rolls initiative.
Gotcha. Okay. Disadvantage, stealth. Yikes. So I mean, it's still a 14, I guess. He could also
yeah,
roll the
a
1.
14 on a
13.
disadvantage. That's rogues for you.
And I'm looking at these trees thinking, I want to be unseen and in cover.
Where are you, initiative? What's this?
Oh,
I rolled for Keldar since he's away at the moment.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So Iga, you are first, and this guy is looking directly at you. He saw exactly where you went.
Right. All right, I'm gonna draw weapons. Troll. I'm gonna go ahead and draw scimitar, main hand, rapier second, and I think I'm just gonna close distance and attack it.
Sure.
All right. Yes. So it has not taken its turn yet, right?
Not in combat, no. Oh, excuse me.
Right.
That was unpleasant.
So, but not sneak attack, right? Because
nobody's within 5 feet of it.
Right.
And you don't have advantage, so no sneak attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to swing at him with the scimitar for a crit. 29.
Nice.
To hit. Surprise attack added in, so that's 22 plus 8, 30.
Cool.
Slashing, 30 slashing.
Sure do be.
Then I'll go ahead and bonus action take a poke at him with the rapier. 15 to hit.
15 is a miss.
Okay. That's bonus attack. I'm not gonna move, so I'm good. I'm done.
All right, we're over to Syrax for the sake of momentum. Your horse is gonna go 10 feet forward and then take your turn.
All right. Yes, and
You're sort of like
I'm
twisting, like what the hell?
Yeah. Sort of try and tight turn it round. Sort of probably ending up kind of like under the trees here, and what I'm going to just passively. I mean, I've got awful passive perception, but with a passive 10, in particular, like with the fact that it looks kind of undeady to me, does it? Or
give me
because I'm not.
Oh, that's tricky.
I'm trying to avoid doing the divine sense, which is an action to sort of.
Sure.
So which is why I'm sort of trying to be
alive
kind of
and rotting.
Loosely vaguely.
It
looks alive and rotting.
Yeah,
okay.
alive and rotting.
So yeah, I'm gonna pull the horse around, present my shield, and well, which one do I want to do? It's been a hot minute, and actually, I don't think I've ever done either of these. Maybe I have. Once. Oh, okay, no, yeah, and because the other one would get allies as well, so definitely let's go for the one that I can choose one creature, and present my shield and sort of regret your actions, foul beast. And it's got to make a save for being frightened from my channel divinity, which is, oh gosh, what is the save?
Charisma or wisdom save? Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yeah. And let me.
Oh. He's
Oh,
here.
well, okay. I guess I don't need to find out what the save is. Frightened for a minute or until it takes damage. And actually, this variation also makes the creature's speed 0, which might be a negative thing in this scenario, but we'll see. And then, yeah, I was sort of trying on my horsey, because I'd only moved like 15 feet, try and trot around the side of it.
Okay, so no words, you just Ruh! Like there was no communication to the group.
Not really. I saw I jump off the horse. Figured, okay, here we go. And the sort of using channel divinity against this.
Sure.
Thing.
So it is its turn. It has disadvantage on its attacks because it's frightened. I think just purely because of circumstance, it is going to be attacking Hyga.
It does have disadvantage.
Yeah,
I think.
I got that.
Or is that? Yeah.
So the first attack is a 9. Second attack is a 12. And finally, it tries to bite down on you, Iga. 17. You are at 18 when your weapons are drawn, correct?
Correct.
All right.
So they all miss.
At the end of each of the troll's turns, each creature within 5 feet of it takes this much damage. This is necrotic damage.
Oof.
And as this sort of occurs, you well, maybe not Syrax, because Syrax only has a passive perception of 10. Like the trees in this like little patch have sort of like started to rot, similarly to the creature itself. Over to Keldar.
That's not some monkey dodge can
looking
affect
at
anything, right?
my warhorse.
No.
What's my warhorse's health?
That would hit the warhorse, so whatever the warhorse is.
Yeah, it has a health of
more than 10, I think.
19.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What are you doing, Mothership?
So I'm staying on the horse, and obviously it can go faster than I can. So I'm just gonna run it, whatever, from to here and shoot twice.
Go for it.
That flanking?
What, for range?
For ranged attacks, no, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
There are certain rules that have that, I think. But,
hit.
Yeah.
What?
Hit. You hit. Roll your damage.
Hit. I thought you were saying it over and over again, and I couldn't figure out what. It what?
Nope, you hit.
Yeah.
12. Okay.
And one more?
One more.
No.
Miss.
It is not destined to be.
Iga.
Okay. When that, at the end of his turn, when that happened, could Iga tell? I know you said it out loud, but I forget it. So, is it possible for Iga to tell the distance, the radius of that? When the damage, the necrotic damage that happened.
I don't think you'd be able to tell the distance. What's your passive perception?
15.
Best I can give you is that it didn't seem to affect Kelvar.
Okay. Now I'm trying to figure out if he looks like he's off balance enough that he doesn't have his reaction, which I know I wouldn't really know.
Well, there's knowing,
Because
and
I
then
can
there's
attack
knowing.
him. Yeah. I can attack him from 10 feet away. You know, I'm long-lived.
Your long, noodly arms.
Yeah. But, you know, then can he attack me? I'm going to go ahead and just kind of maneuver over here to guarantee that I get a flanking, and because I think that would, and go ahead and just do what?
Oh, that's interesting. Flanking would be here. Because it's straight across.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
So +2.
Sneak attack too, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that scimitar, not an advantage. Come on. 16, 12, 18 rather.
That'll hit.
All right. For 26 damage, slashing.
Is I think he was no longer feared after he got shot, but he is now definitely no longer feared.
Yeah.
Frightened, not feared.
Yes, like it's just half speed now, based on the description.
Yeah.
At the
Since
moment,
there's
he ain't
nobody
going
else
nowhere.
here, I can
Yeah,
use
exactly.
the whales from the grave to attack another person. So that's that for the scimitar and rapier. Let me uncheck sneak. 18, 20 to hit on the rapier.
Yep.
For 10 more piercing.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's bonus attack, movement. That's me.
All right, Syrax.
I'm trying to think. Syrax. What would Syrax care about this mount? I'm thinking probably. Hold on. Just need to read about it a little more, but I think probably not.
What do you even register how badly hurt it was?
Yeah, like it's yeah, gonna just
Well,
start wailing on this with my sword, and from my mounted position. Although I don't know, like there's details about mounted combat that I am not proficient in. I don't know if that means that it's disadvantaged things.
No, I don't think so, because your fine steed specifically says that you are right. One or whatever the phrase it uses.
Yes.
And so specifically fine steed, you're fine. That'll hit.
So and both of those hit, I assume.
Oh, I didn't see the other one. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. 23, 22.
Definitely.
And yeah, sort of what I'm going to do is sort of then be out and coming round for the next attack, sort of thing.
Oh, if you're pulling away, that's an attack of opportunity.
Yes, indeed.
Reach out and scratch
But like
someone.
it's sort of the way that I was sort of rushing the horse. The only way that makes sense to me.
Oh, Mr. Dragon, do you got an itch?
Ooh.
Yes, indeed. So 13 slashing and 18 necrotic to Syrax. And then it is the start of his turn.
Wasn't 7, 6, 5, and 8? Isn't that 13 and 13?
No, it sure is.
Yeah, yeah. Nice and even.
All right.
Oh,
Nope.
I saw that. I saw that aura. I
It's
got
gone.
lucky.
You see nothing. You see nothing. All
Brief
right.
insights.
Iga. All right. We got 1, 2 claws, and a bite for you. That's a hit and 2 misses. Is that correct?
Yes, yeah.
You've got an itch. 18 total damage.
Which is 9 from Uncanny Dodge, right? Because that was an attack.
Well, Uncanny Dodge is a reaction. You have to choose to do it. Right? If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So I'm choosing to have that.
Yep. So
Right?
then 9
Okay.
damage. Because it's from an attack.
Yes, and it's using my reaction.
Correct.
So that's a fact.
I'm just double checking. So let's see, reaction to half the damage. Correct. Had to double check. All right. He ends his turn. Iga, you take 13 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Keldar. He seems to be actively rotting the area around him, including your friend.
Yeah. How close do I have to be for this spell? Am I within 30 foot of him?
Looks like it.
I am going to go ahead and do an aura of vitality.
Oh, okay. Hold on. 30 feet of whom?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Igu.
Of literally everyone. Yes.
30-foot aura of vitality, right?
Right, which gives you can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including you, to regain 2d6 hit points.
I did it. The aura is active. You can see it.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, and it's green. Yay. Green for life. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yes,
Kinda.
I want to give my friend who is apparently rotting right now.
So, action to activate the aura, bonus action to heal Iga, right?
Right now, so I'm casting the spell.
That's an
Is
action.
that an action and then a bonus action for it to actually occur?
Yes, that is what I just said. That is correct.
Oh, I didn't hear you. So sorry. So,
So this will be your
okay,
action
so
and your bonus action.
That is my turn then.
Yeah, we got to roll the healing.
2d6. Okay.
I believe.
Oops.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
To start.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, over to Iga. You felt that healing light touch your back.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go ahead and well, I'm gonna swing at him with the scimitar. So I'm gonna attack. Use my attack. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's all turned off. I don't get sneak attack or anything. So slash. Ugh. I miss him. And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Fair enough.
And let's see. So I'm just picking where I want to go. I'm gonna go ahead and just go right over here.
Okay. That's where you are.
And that's my turn.
All right. It is about to be Syrax's turn, but as a heads up for Syrax, On a successful save, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute or until the creature takes any damage. So he's already taken damage, so his speed is no longer halved.
Oh, I misunderstood that. Yeah.
Fair enough. All
I
right.
thought yeah. I thought that the taking damage counted as a successful save, basically.
Gotcha. It's your go.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. And also, I realized shortly after, when looking up the warhorse details, I was 5 feet too close to sort of optimize the warhorse. But Sarax hasn't really used the warhorse in action, so that also makes sense. How do we want to do this?
Oh, indeed.
I want to. If I want to get my warhorse to do a hoof attack on it, we've not really sort of addressed this sort of like pseudo character, this sort of can I sort of trample along next to it and sort of have that as a moment in which it can do a hoof attack? Or
I think especially with the way that I run summons.
Yeah. I guess that, yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, like dribbly. Or
Because like I run
CC.
summons differently, so I would say that it can just make a hoof attack when it's close enough, but it won't make the effort to get close enough unless you direct it to do that.
Yes. Which, like, because I'm riding it, literally riding it right now, I'm sort of kind of trying to decide exactly how, because I also kind of want to. Okay, we'll start off with the things I definitely want to do. I'm gonna second level cure wounds on myself.
Sure.
Which was I wanted to quicken spell that, if you don't mind.
That
Yeah, and
your resources to burn, not mine.
oh, indeed, yeah, and give and then action for lay on hands on my good old horsey poo, which is a
Well, like 15 hit
interesting
points.
choice to do. Yeah, to give it basically, yeah, the damage it just took back. Let's give it 10 by lay on hands, and then go up here. And what my hope here is to have the horse hoof attack and then just sort of bugger off this way in the hopes that it would sort of turn around this way. That's my large scale hope, but when it comes to turn economy and all that sort of stuff, that's where it becomes a bit wibbly wobbly.
Well, I think you're going more than 20 feet, aren't you? No, you're only going 15 feet.
Yeah, and the horse, it has 60-foot movement.
So, are you wanting to try and trample it, or are you just trying to hoof it?
No, trample, like, it's only 10 foot to get up to it, so I can't trample. So it would be go up to it, hoof attack, and bugger off.
Well, roll your hoof attack. As you do that.
which is a
+6.
+6. Yes.
Hold, please. That is unfortunately a miss. It's gonna make a swipe at you as you go by. I'm gonna roll this. It might be a little strange. If it's 7 or higher, it goes after the horse. Otherwise, it goes after you. Oh,
Gotcha.
it's going after your horse.
Complicate things. Yeah.
16. I'm pretty sure that's a hit.
Yeah. AC 11.
20 damage.
Did the horse take
I think that
necrotic
meets.
damage?
Yeah, that kills the horse, though, and yes, it did. But then
Earlier
Cyrex
it did,
healed
yeah.
it up with lay of hands,
Right.
and this has just taken out the horse.
So,
And that was back there, yeah. That was as we passed by, or
so it's
would
like
it be
as you're
kind of
leaving
like
the space,
as
so the
we-
damage would have been done here.
Is it there or there? I don't know what the reach is.
Like I would say it's there. Trying to decide, would you be prone? Because it doesn't the horse doesn't collapse; it vanishes when it dies. So the thing under you just
I could dex save.
give me a dex save.
I think that seems fair.
No, I'd say
Drop down into horse stance.
DC 13. Success.
Hey,
Sort of like
barely. Not the horse.
like half land on your feet and stumble and stand straight up, and then it's
Yeah.
turn. And you are the most recent thing it's been distracted by. But at least you're
Everybody
not prone.
hears I go.
Perfect.
Woo.
Went all according to oh no.
All right. So
that was one hit.
yeah, you're at 22. 14 total damage.
16. Yeah.
No, 16. Yeah. And then end of turn 14. I was predicting the future.
Yeah.
That is it
This
for
is fine.
it. Over to Keldar. What do you want to do?
Which one of my partners is more hurt?
Probably Syrax.
But
Syrax is gonna be shouting, "Just kill it!"
Kill it!
yeah, to get near him, I would have to go near it, and that is not.
Syrax is only 5 feet away from your little bubble, so if you
Yeah.
step 5 foot forward, you'll be able to heal him as a bonus action, and then also shoot the thing twice as an action.
Okay, then that is my hope in life. There we go.
All right.
Let's see if this works.
Are you starting with the shooting or the healing?
You got it.
Oh, yes. Roll 2d6. Uh-huh. Not bad.
Nice.
Oh, I
That
don't
can
even
keep
see
me
it yet.
alive for a whole additional turn.
I don't even see it. There it is. Okay. Nice. 2 shots.
Yep.
That'll hit. Next. Ooh.
Nice. Sweet.
20 damage. Not bad, not bad.
Now it's going to notice me, isn't it?
We'll see. There's still a couple turns before that. Iga.
Yes. Now for some tactics I should be taking more often. I was going to run up here, which is 10, 20. I think that's... Geez, let me just move back and use the Q button. Yeah, that's 30 feet. So that's his whole movement speed. And he's going to attack. And I thought he actually got more movement speed than that, but never mind. Anyway, is that flanking, or does he have to be within 5? It's going to be a melee attack.
I'm checking right now.
Scimitar.
Oh, so like reach with flanking.
Mm-hmm.
How that works. You have no idea.
I'll go with yes. Let's say flanking works with reach. Go for it.
Okay. I guess 21 to hit.
Bless you.
Oh,
Bless.
sorry. Mm.
Is that a hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I
Sneak
rolled
attack?
it into my yes. Sorry, my bless you.
That could have been better, but
19 damage.
29. Not 29. 19. Jeez. Attack an extra 10 on. My initial plan was actually to now disengage and move, but since I can't move anymore, I think I'm just going to go ahead and bonus action attack again with the rapier. So I'm going to poke at him. 19 to hit.
Yep.
For 10 more piercing.
Not too bad.
That's everything. That's attack, movement, and all my movement, attack, and bonus.
Fantastic.
So that's like
over to Syrax then.
Okay. Ooh. Ums and ahs and ums and ahs. There's...
The flitting of pages almost makes me think you're a wizard.
Yes. Oh. Okay, let's. No, I can't. I can't risk myself going down. Which a round and a hit would do. So I'm going to cure wounds 3rd level on myself.
I'm heal tanking.
Yeah.
That's my favorite kind.
Yeah. 30 and jogging my memory of which things are bonus actions and which aren't. Oh, no. Oh, I have a horrible feeling that most of them were. Oh, and I already channeled divinity, didn't I? So, unfortunately, actually, the way in which I did that, that's me. What I will do actually, is place myself physically in between
I'm
me and the
over
rest
here,
of
big stinky.
yeah. Yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep, that's my turn. Yep.
Well, it's a good thing he doesn't have rot breath or something.
Oh no.
Could you?
What a line that is.
Could you imagine?
Oh no.
But he doesn't. So instead, hey Syrax, claw, bite.
And let's shield, shall we? So it's only one.
All right. 18 in total. And as his turn ends, the two of you take 6 necrotic damage. That is Iga and Syrax, to be clear. And then it's Keldar's turn. Yeah, you're muted. It should go Mothership.
And I am going to do exactly what I did last time, since he decided to get hit again.
So 2d6 to Syrax. 6 healing to Syrax. And then 2 shots. That's a hit. The rot troll falls. As it is reduced to
Sweet.
0 hit points. Iga,
I don't think I've
you have a
used one
reaction.
yet today.
Yes, I will use it to grab a token of the departed.
All right, you got a little troll token. It's gross. It looks like rotten jerky.
Oh,
I
69,
think
yay.
I think you've missed once today. Not today, but like in the last 2 days of in-game time. Well, that's what you get. You custom build a pistol that's waterproof, and apparently you hit a lot. I don't know.
I go. Is combat over? I don't.
That's it.
That's not really that important. But Igo's going to go ahead and trigger a second wind, and then maybe we could take a short rest or something.
So
I don't know how.
that was a
anybody else
decision
benefits.
that you made. That was a decision that you made.
A short rest sounds great.
Down goes a horse.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should light this troll on fire. I don't know if anybody else can produce flame.
Drag it away from the trees, light it up.
Yeah.
I can produce flame at 4th level. Nothing at any lower levels than that.
I'm
but
sure
at
you
4th,
guys could figure out how to make a fire
Yeah.
off in the distance
Yeah.
over here. How many
I think
And
rounds is your aura, Mothership?
it is 1 and 2. I want to say it was 1 minute.
So it's 1 minute, and you've used 3 rounds, so you've got 7 more times of healing. Do you want to divide them between your friends?
Yes.
How would you like to divide
Okay.
that, or would you like to go 1, 1, 1 until they're healed?
that might be best.
I think
I don't
so.
need that
Yeah,
many.
we'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, if I,
It's
to be honest, if I were you, I'd do like 4 to Syrax, and the rest on Iga.
Mm. And then I get 2 ones. Just
Yeah, no.
Just the way it's yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Iga's turn.
Do like 2 or 3 on Iga.
I keep doing the D in the wrong place today.
All right, there's
Yeah.
4 for Iga.
Feels good.
So do you guys want to have a discussion about, what rushing actually means?
Getting there quickly. Go back to Iga.
Yeah.
Is that 8 for Iga again?
Okay, yeah, that one was. Yeah, I'm flipping between you two.
Okay, so
okay.
8 for Syrax.
So that one to Sarax. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
And
pretty
this
sure
one is
every
for
time
Iga.
I say Sarax's name, I change the
Okay.
pronunciation.
So that's 6 for Iga.
There are your 2 ones you asked for.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. I don't even know how many I'm on.
That's 3.
You got 4 more. 7 for the Syrax. 9 for Iga.
And I feel very well.
Good.
Well, pretty much full.
Still some scratches. Yeah, still a few scratches, but
So I think we're probably. Are we?
Is that 5 for
Maybe
just-
Syrax?
Yes.
You got 2 left.
maybe just keep going, Sirac.
Do you want to put a rest on Syrax then?
I could keep going if no one objects.
Oops.
Oop.
Which actually, now that you're nearly finished typing, is a good time to say that if you just click up and enter, it does the same.
Oh
Now that
yeah.
you're nearly finished. Yeah.
Yeah. Press.
So that's for Sirac.
Up on the keyboard and then just press enter and it'll should re-roll the last thing.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
And that's
Yeah,
for
we're
Sirac
supposed
too.
to be.
Yep.
yeah, I'm up for a short rest if other people are as well. Now that
Do we even need one now? It's up to you guys. I'm asking.
Well, I mean, it would mean I'd get my connection with the gods back a bit. So
Actually, I mean, didn't you say it was evening or something? I
No,
don't know.
not
this
this.
is like
planning on-
morning stuff.
No.
Yeah.
This is earlier in the day.
Oh, it is.
If you guys want to
Okay.
Like 2
take
hours
a
into
short
the day,
rest, it's
yeah.
no skin off my back. Do your thing.
Or
1 hour. I don't know.
I used.
Somebody's got to
Yeah,
get another
I
horse.
actually only used my channel divinity, so yeah. Let's just book it on.
Yeah, it's going to take you 10
I'll
minutes to
spend
get your horse
10 minutes in order to summon another steed.
Yeah.
Um,
Summon Steed.
And
Get
if
going.
everybody, if everybody else is like, we don't need a short rest, I goes like, okay, no problem.
Alrighty.
Like that was the quote unquote short rest, the little bit of healing, you know.
It was
Good
a breather.
the figurative, yeah.
Not even
All right.
40-second short rest.
As you guys continue onward, speeding towards your destination. Do that. There we go. Speeding towards your destination. You come upon some, I don't know, moderately large ruins, it just like completely encapsulated in a relatively large one of these bubbles. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to skirt around? You want to go inside?
Is it a bigger bubble than the last time? The first one?
It's not as big as the farm.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay. And we're
So
not
Axel sort
for
of
the
like
shore.
come down to like a trot in order to sort of better talk with everyone and say, it said that artifact stopped
Yeah.
these
What kind of rooms are
growing.
these?
I think we just go on, find the artifact.
Sorry. What kind of ruins are these?
They're like ancient stone ruins, as opposed to like the ruins of a town or something that's recent. Like they're pretty
Okay.
well.
And there's a bubble around it.
Right. But this is not the shore. We have reason to
You
believe
guys
the
aren't even-
artifact is elsewhere.
Anywhere near the shore yet.
I understand that, but what if they have it hidden away from Victoria?
That's what I'm
Okay.
asking. Like, do we believe this could be the artifact, or is the artifact definitely not here? That's the primary.
I think
Yeah,
we should
question.
double check that it's not here.
Okay. To be clear, you guys were in communication with the other group and agreed to rush
Right.
to the shore. Stopping
Right.
Yeah.
at every bubble is not rushing at all.
Right,
The only
right,
reason
right.
I would be interested in stopping in this bubble is because those are old runes, which is where you would find an artifact.
I mean, sure, but why would an artifact that creates water bubbles be in ruins in the middle of a field on land?
All right. All
I mean,
right.
that's what I'm saying. I think we have a reasonable belief that it's at the shore, and that's why we
Yeah.
made the decision to go there.
Yeah.
So this is probably just another coral kind of,
Mhm.
outpost or whatever that's not the right term, but you know what I'm saying.
Like, to be clear,
Node.
it's not impossible that they moved it somewhere else, but with the information that you actually have that isn't assumption, it's
Mhm.
probably on the shore.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't think asking
we
the troll would
told
help.
we told them we'd rush to meet them at the shore. I think
Okay.
let's rush to meet them at the shore.
Absolutely.
All right.
Just a momentary glimpse at the big old bubble with the ruins, and they're not even that big ruins, you know?
Mm.
Mm.
You guys continue onward into the evening, which, because of being on horseback right now where you are, it's probably around the time that you, like, this would be morning tomorrow if you were walking, kind of thing. And you get to here. Oops. You're there, I'm not. And you see, as you guys are sort of coming in from the northwest, you guys see a road that goes straight into a bubble, at the center of which is a river, as well as a bridge. You guys can just move around this. This is entirely avoidable, but it's up to you guys. Do you guys want to, again, same question as before, do you guys want to sort of try and address the bubble, or to try and ride around it? If it's not an immediate decision, we'll go from there.
Can do a perception check to see if there's any living creatures, moving about in the bubble or anywhere around.
Go for it.
Wherever we are right now.
Go for it.
14.
I believe you get a, is it advantage? Mothership?
Is it? Oh.
If he's in the aura, yeah.
I mean, he's
All right.
on your horse, so I would assume so.
It was meant to be 14.
So 14 or reroll. Or did you, and I just can't see it yet?
I rolled it twice.
Oh.
Oh, 14 twice.
It's
Yeah.
really taken a minute to show up. Other than some sharks swimming in the river, you don't see anything else. Doesn't mean there's not anything else, but you don't see anything else. The thing to note is that you also don't see the coral. So the coral is probably somewhere in that river.
Hmm.
Do we have time, to get swimming in a river to try to do something about this? If the other guys are coming here and we just beat them here, then they're going to encounter this too, though. So that's something else to consider.
Not even close. You guys are going down this way. They're going down this way. You're not.
Okay, gotcha.
It's not even the same path.
Yeah.
And they are rushing, like you guys discussed.
Right.
They're not stopping at every bubble.
So, Serax is gonna start say, I think we can get around this, and just start booking it on the horse to get around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys move some distance, maybe hours, maybe an hour, 2 at the most, past the bubble, and then you guys bed down for the evening. Tomorrow will be day 3, which should mean that you are, with your rushing, that you are nearing the coastline. So,
Spell slots are back.
Is there anything anybody wants to do this evening or in the morning?
Well, that evening, like, same sort of thing of setting around, like, campfire, having dinner and whatnot. I think Serax will say, right, shall we call up the other party again? Let them know we're going to be at the shore tomorrow. anything else you lot think we should tell them about?
I suppose maybe that we encountered, the ruins and the bridge, and we bypassed them, and we are, making good time. And I mean, we spent under a minute on the troll, so maybe just an update, the few things we saw and did.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyone else? I'm blanking on Mothership's characters' names right now.
Peldar.
Yeah. Anything you want to bring up either?
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Just going to message the other group this evening. Anything in particular you want brought up? Or asked or told?
Are we at the shore?
No, but you guys believe you'll be there like tomorrow
the next
midday.
Day, yeah.
Yeah. No, just give them an approximate ETA. That would be it.
Okay, so yeah, I'll message them and I'll say, we're a day from the shore. Acid troll and a couple of bubbles that we passed. All going well. Ciao.
Troll stink bad.
The response that comes back is glad to hear you're encountering less resistance than we are. There was a canyon pass filled to the brim.
Yikes.
And we didn't have a choice but to fight through. We'll be there. I'm actually unsure about my word count here, so let's just assume it goes into a second message. We'll be there to late tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah. I also did realize during your message that I skipped a whole 10 words. I did 15, not 25. But no, Cyrax only has like a +1 intelligence as well, so.
Alrighty, so if there is nothing anyone wants to prep, actually, in an earlier message you sent me when you were away, Mothership, you had said something that I thought was very funny, and I'm not sure what you're referring to. So let's get this out of the way. You want to prepare your best explosives. Care to elaborate?
What?
Are you talking about your bag that has a bunch of miscellaneous tech in it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's entirely plausible.
Right. And now that we're stopped for the evening, I could work on that.
Sure. Kill that. Let me open kill there. Because I don't think you just have explosives on you, but you can put them together with the tech that you do have.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, the way that your bag works, if you just want to make some bombs, we can let you make some bombs. Where the heck is that?
No, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but it has a limited amount of resources. It's not just
it does.
Infinite stuff,
It can't be reloaded.
Right.
Not without great effort and money.
I was looking at.
Oh, it's right here. What I was looking for. What's up?
I was looking at the bag of.
Yeah, the bag of prototype solutions.
Right.
You have 6 uses left.
Right.
You have a couple of options here. You could make 6 bombs, or you could make 3 strong bombs, or 1 really really strong bomb.
I was actually thinking 3 strong bombs.
Okay. So, here's something in mind. Will while I type this up with the group chat, any further campside discussion? I imagine you just see Keldar pull like weird components out of a bag and start cobbling them together into weird devices.
Yeah, I'll never understand what the fiddling with little things people do. That's just makes no sense to me.
I guess just always quiet and to himself.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're ahead of them and they're saying that they're going to be here tomorrow evening, then we're going to be there tomorrow morning.
Well, and we should do
Uh,
some reconnaissance as well.
Probably not morning
No,
for you guys,
it's-
but like late
Okay.
morning maybe.
And also, it's like a coastline that we're getting to, where
Mhm.
like we're reaching one part of the coastline in like the late morning, early afternoon. They're reaching another part of the coastline probably later in the day, to my understanding. Out of character. Probably in character as well.
It's possible the guy who's conveying the message has no sense of direction or anything, is, doesn't even know what they're talking about.
Well, they did seem a bit full of themselves, and you know how that tends to go.
I mean, I don't believe
Compensating.
that. I'm just saying it's possible.
Yeah, either they're completely wrong and they die, or they're actually right and everybody's impressed. Those are like
I
the
mean, he
only
did
options.
He did say they were running into a lot of resistance, They might not show
And
up.
then, like, Syrax would have been like polishing his shield slash holy symbol, and sort of pause and then just think about, oh yeah, okay, if there is a problem down that side, then maybe we'll have to deal with that if they mess up later.
Okay. So there's the bombs. I don't know that there's all that much of note that happens in the evening.
None of the bombs accidentally go off in construction then.
No, definitely not. Or I guess depending on who you ask, unfortunately not. All right. So I imagine we come to the next day and are and we ensure that we have our fine steed prepared, so we have that mount to get where we need to be. Yeah, and I think you guys just push on forward, right? I know Mothership stepped away for a moment.
Yeah, and sort of prior to sort of heading off, I'll sort of say to the party that we should be reaching the coast today, and that should be where their artifact is and where everything we're going to fight is. So be ready to be in full battle at any given moment.
Definitely.
and you definitely don't see a sort of dragon face smile, sort of as he says that.
All right, Dragon Man.
Excuse me. All right. So as you guys continue down toward the coast on the next morning, riding your summoned steeds, you guys find yourself in a relatively familiar, mostly because you heard about it last night, circumstance of a sort of like smaller ravine that you guys have to travel through. Luckily, there don't appear to be any bubbles, so that's a bit of a relief. But as you guys are galloping up on your steeds here down this relatively wide ravine, that's the wrong one. There we go. Can I have our mounted like say driver? Can we have the director of the horse, please? Give us a dexterity save. Although let's just do dexterity save. I think that makes the most sense. Dex saves, please, from Keldar, and let's have Iga do it. I think Keldar's actually still away. Mothership is.
No, I'm here.
Oh, you're
But let
here.
me do
Okay.
it really quick.
Just roll me a dex save.
Okay, and now I gotta go save them. This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, the other dog. Oh
Oh,
wow.
come on.
All right, you're gonna have to decide what you want to do here. So both horses, are struck, as are the riders, by boulders. And you guys do manage to just barely start to slide off the side. I'm gonna get your damage in a second, and then pull yourselves back up, and you see a bunch of Goralin on the ledges here, throwing rocks at you guys.
Okay, we need to go through this ravine.
I mean, you're already partially through it at this point. So that is going to be 11 damage for Syrax and the horse, and it's going to be 19 damage for Keldar and Keldar's horse. Does that drop Keldar's horse immediately?
Yeah.
Oh, so I can't say go faster.
Where was I? Was Iga on Keldar's horse?
Yep.
And
oh, so
Iga's
you would have
fine,
taken
didn't
so you would have taken damage as well. Sorry, I apologize.
Okay,
was that a dex save for half damage? And should I roll the dex save?
No, you take the 19 damage.
Okay.
Contextually, the horse you were riding got hit by a boulder, so you're taking some damage.
Well, I mean, I thought as long as it's a save for half damage,
If
I can do
you
the
are the
evade.
one to make it, you did not make the save.
That's gotcha. That's true. Okay.
So unfortunately, one of the horses with two of the people is now down. But you guys still can choose what you want to do. Do you guys want to try and book it through the ravine, or do you want to fight what appear to be angry Goralin? You have a moment to decide.
I think I would try to book it.
I think we need to book it. Because they have the upper hand being up there.
Okay.
And
what's the mounted
with those,
person doing?
yeah, the bigger concern for the mounted person would be the fact that one of the mounts has disappeared. But if those two people are looking like they're looking to book it on,
I think they definitely are. Yeah.
then I'd delay booking it on myself, simply so that one of them can potentially, although I'm bloody heavy, so no, we're just gonna book it on. Yeah.
So action dash.
I would think about trying to pull someone up, then realize nope, that's not gonna work because I weigh the combo of both of them combined.
Okay.
What do you want to say?
You basically did what I was gonna say. I think I can do like action dash, bonus action dash, right?
Yep. It's not really an issue if you guys just book it and don't bother trying to fight before. Like you guys are halfway through the ravine before they even have a chance to throw rocks at you guys again, and you know they already threw their biggest rocks at you. So now instead they're just making attack rolls by throwing smaller rocks at you. So let me open this guy.
Yeah.
And
go for falling rocks.
Some of you guys are pretty well armored. Okay, so it's they're just throwing small rocks at you guys. We're just gonna go down. I think these two on the left are just they're about equidistant. Let's go two for Keldar and then two for Iga. So Keldar is getting 1, 2. Does a 20 hit Keldar? Keldar has a shield. Keldar probably had shield attached to hand while riding. Keldar should have 21 AC.
I have 22.
Whoops. Okay. So those two are a miss. And then 2 more for you. Oh, okay.
One hits right on the temple.
It does. You're bonked. You can't take reactions until the end of your next turn. No joke. That's what it is. And you do need to give me 2 strength saves. Keldar. Success. I'll roll the damage in a second. Success. So you are not knocked prone by this, like, you know, rock that's like this big getting chucked at your head. But you do take a total of 22 bludgeoning damage. And then we have 2 more. So 4 attacks in total coming for Iga. Nope. 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 21?
Yeah, that gets me.
So you'll need a strength save. You do take 12 bludgeoning damage. And now, presuming...
Okay, can I react to half the damage? Since
yes.
it's a save to half the damage, can I use evasion? I don't know.
Yeah, so that is not how that works. So save to half the damage is only when the save is related to the damage. The save is not related to the damage. It's an extra effect. You're not saving to half the damage. Gotcha. You're saving to be knocked prone or not be knocked prone.
Right. I don't see it in the text. Did you say dexterity save?
Strength save. That's the other thing is it only works on dexterity saves, but it's a strength save. Oh, you're set. Doesn't even matter. Your long arms are just that strong. You do take the 12 bludgeoning, which you have to 6 as reaction. And then that's it. Now we're over to Keldar, who, much like before, is just sprinting to the end of the ravine. Yes.
Yes.
Bam! You're out of the ravine. Iga, you're gonna have even less of an issue. You're just out of the ravine. I imagine some 60 feet later, you guys like look back and the Gorallans are just like. They just look upset. They're not chasing you. They just look upset. Unclear if this was a territorial thing or if they wanted to eat your face. But they're not chasing you, so what's it matter?
It can be both.
It can be both. So now you guys have reached the coastline. And standing sort of at the end of this ravine and peering out across the coastline, you see various sized bubbles just dotting the coastline, but there is one that really catches your eye, pretty close to the center of both yours and the Vigilant vagabonds paths here. It's pretty close to the center, and it stands out as both much larger and almost looks like solid. Like the outside of it almost looks like a crystal sphere rather than just normal water like all the rest have. So that one just immediately stands out. It's, still like an hour away because it's pretty far down the coastline, but it's right there.
Can I roll an insight or something to guess if that is the artifact, in my opinion?
I don't know that would be insight. I mean, what would that be? Because you're just trying to assess based on the information.
Arcana, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. That's a tough one because you're just maybe I'm not sure what you're trying to do.
I'm wondering if the thing that stood out, in my opinion, that must be the artifact. That's literally, you know what I mean? How I'm like.
I don't think that's necessarily a role. That's you as the character and or the player going, "Oh, that one stands out. That's probably it."
I guess the role would be, or am I an idiot before I say anything to anyone else? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I
do I
genuinely
really
do not think you have any way to know that.
Okay.
Like, based on the information,
I'll make
logical.
things a little easier for you. Cyrus will go, let's crush that one.
Yeah,
that makes
because
it easy.
I just don't know that you have enough outside information for it to be anything but an educated guess,
Right.
Let's take you guys back here for the moment.
In lieu of saying that one might be the artifact, Cyrex says, we're going to crush that one. So we'll find
Pretty
out.
much.
And it's doing everything in Cyrex's willpower to not just charge forward on the horse. Right now, as all the willpower that's being sort of maintained, mostly, and it would probably be rushing forwards if it weren't for the fact that you two were currently horseless.
And you just got bonked on the head.
So you do care about us.
Yeah.
You guys could sort of...
Yes.
It's totally an option for you to go on ahead of us.
The care about you was never in question. The will I die if I just leave you behind has come up as a question.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what I was going to say was you guys can sort of head that way and sort of stealthily, slowly travel, probably having to dismiss the horse in some capacity. And as you slowly go that way and scout the area, see what's there, you guys can sort of get a little bit of a rest in for those of you who got bonked by rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, head up, take a short rest, and keep an eye out for the other party. Sort of style thing.
Sure.
I think it's time to eat some good berries.
I don't think anybody has them.
I know.
I think maybe if no other healing is being presented, because I got is just not one to ask really. I mean, I think he's just going to go ahead and drink one of the greater or superior. I guess he has one superior and two graders.
Would you guys not just prefer to take like a short rest rather than use those? Wouldn't that make more sense?
Yeah, when I was meaning short rest, I was literally meaning short rest. As in use up some of the hit die.
Rather than wasting healing potions.
Unless people are in a rush, which Cyrus would be absolutely up for, sort of just going for it.
That's no problem.
What is the sort of loosely speaking shortest period of time for a short rest again? I forget.
1 hour.
It's 1 hour.
Sort of 1 hour. Okay.
It is just definitively 1 hour. Yeah.
That's fair. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to take a quick short rest and then go on.
I think what's going to happen is you guys are going to go relatively close to that area and then keep an eye out for them and rest for an hour and assess the time and be like, are they near?
Yeah.
Could we call them?
And yeah, and with the sort of like fact that we're dealing with setups like on the coastline, we are de facto on the high ground inland, which makes things a bit easier to be keeping an eye out.
Yeah, where you guys currently are, that is
Right.
definitely correct. All right.
But hold on, I will say, after a short rest, if people are still looking a bit worse for wear, just say, because we can fix that.
I'm fine. I mean, I'm at a character. I'm down 1 hit point
Okay.
after that short rest. And I even got my second win back because I used the second win before I went in the short rest. So
Yeah. And you're all windy again.
Wait, when did you use the second win?
right before above Syrax's hit dice.
Oh,
The
you meant
second
you
win.
used it before this short rest, not you used it before
Right.
this situation.
Right. Like right before we went in the short rest, like after getting hit by the boulder, I used second wind
Got
to
it.
get 10 hit points back.
Yeah.
And then we rested. I only needed 3 hit dice. 2 hit dice. Yeah. 6 and an 8.
Excellent.
Okay. I knew there was an error here. I don't know why I took that away. Okay. All right. I'm going to sort of pull you guys in a position. I don't know why these are all on the GM layer. You'd pretty well be able to see them in some capacity. Not necessarily hit them, but see that they're there. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. So let me make sure all of these are on the proper layer, and then I will drag you guys over to where you're sort of observing from. Thankfully there's no stealth sequence because, as Scott pointed out, you're up on the ridge. As long as you're not peering over the ridge the whole time, you guys can get to sort of where you're going without issue. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So let me drag you guys over here. Your HP is wrong because Roll20 is stupid sometimes. And then, yeah. Okay, so this is sort of the like ridge that you're peering down from. And you see the, better part of this sort of coastal bubble, which you guys are, I imagine you guys are like right here, just like sticking out of it, like this far. Just like sticking out of the bubble, like peering down into it kind of thing. As it's like, 60 feet down at least? But it is water down there, and you do have scrolls for that. Let's not forget. But hopefully you guys can sort of mildly somewhat see what's going on. You see a bunch of Tritons sitting in places. There's a shark with legs swimming about over there. There's some Tritons.
Is this whole area kind of like below us looking like water? Or is...
It's the bubble. This is all inside that bubble that we're talking about.
Gotcha.
The like harder bubble that you guys have yet to go inside. You haven't touched. You're sort of like appearing on it from above.
Yeah. And like we're up here.
Mm-hmm.
Are we? Is that just for the sake of convenience, or is there like? No,
No. I'm saying you guys are there. That is like.
Oh, gotcha.
Because like you guys were coming down sort of from this way, because we're going this way, and then you went, oh wait, no, it's that way, and beelined it this way. So you're like literally right there, like almost that exact spot. You may not have taken your rest there, but that's where you are right now.
And I'm meaning like the bubble edge. Is that something we've passed into, or is
I
that,
think we're
like,
standing
Again,
on the
like
bubble
here?
on our.
Like, I will repeat myself. The ledge that you guys are on
sorry.
is like just above the bubble, like 5 feet ish,
Yeah.
and you're peering
yeah.
down into it. So where you guys
Right.
are, you've not set foot in the bubble. You haven't had the need to.
But it's like we're on the precipice. Yes.
We can
Correct.
touch it. Gotcha.
Technically speaking, with the way the positioning works and everything, you guys are like 30 feet past the bubble threshold, but above it because you're on this ridge here.
I see. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Mothership.
That makes sense.
Yes.
I am sorry if you had already healed yourself. You are not healed on this screen. Is that something you need to do again?
No, I didn't do it after the rocks.
Did you want to use some of your hit dice in that little convoluted rest moment we had? Sorry about that.
Yes.
I
can never remember how to do that.
There should be a hit dice button somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah. It's kind of
You should be able to just click on it and it auto rolls. So that's one use of your hit dice. You get 11 hit points back. So you're at 69. Yeah, correct.
So 79.
Nice.
Good rolls. Great rolls.
91.
Oh,
Pretty close to fully healed.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with that.
So you're at 91. Okay. Just make
That's
sure
close
that this is right. There we go. All right. So, is there any, like, what do you guys want to do here? You're sort of observing, and they seem to at the moment just be patrolling back and forth. There doesn't seem to be any extra anything going on here. It doesn't look like they're conversing or planning or anything. They're just patrolling.
Just in
and
preparation.
from here, can we see like this coral bit?
I think you can see like the very edge of it. It's sort of more under than next to.
While Keldar and Syrax are looking, like Iga is literally in his bag of holding, pulling the aquatic blessing scrolls out to hand to everybody.
Okay. And once these guys get to about here, they sort of just circle back and all the way back down here like that. I will say one thing that you do notice. Let's roll to see how much detail you get for this. Go ahead and give me, everybody give me a perception check. If you're within 10 feet, you get that advantage.
Yeah.
Wow. Somebody real...
Took advantage of that advantage.
You heard advantage and you said yes, please.
I'm picturing this advantage of like 3 to 15, in particular with all the crits around. It being just like a slap on the back of Syrax's head of pay attention.
So what you do see is this individual here. Hopefully that ping came off. This one right here.
Yeah, I saw it.
Seems to be, for lack of a better way to put it, sort of shaping water into armor around herself and individuals that sort of come near her. She'll just, it's almost like, quote, reapplying a buff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like she'll just like re-up it every 10 minutes or so. And it just looks like a barrier of solidified water. So potentially something to keep in mind.
Is it something that, like, every time folk are coming by there?
Definitely not every time.
Or is it like, as it diminishes off, they re-up and so on and so forth?
More like that, yeah.
So, to be fair, when it comes to, like, the rate of D&D battles, that's not hyper-important detail.
It could just be it's gone for now, we should do something now. And then immediately it's back. After that, you still did something while it was gone. You know, that kind of thing. So it could be, you know, timing could matter, but maybe not.
So, Keldar, do you reckon that if I were to be able to pull some people away from that coral, you'd be able to set your device on it?
Yes.
Any any thoughts about how this goes down yourself, Igor?
I
Have we
think Ager
seen
just
the
shakes his
artifact?
head and shrugs.
Yeah.
Have we seen the artifact? Can we tell what it really is in there?
Oh, geez, 2 of you guys got crits. It's difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell. It looks like there might be some sort of object stuck inside this chunk of coral. You can sort of see it peeking out a little bit, but you can't really make out the details.
Okay.
Sounds like that's where
Does
I'm
that
putting
change
everything.
either of your responses? Because, yes, Cyrex didn't see these things.
I got to refresh. That sucks. I had all the monsters open.
I mean, I think
Okay,
I
quick! While they're disarmed, go, go, go!
Yeah.
While the DM
Well, the DM's
doesn't
not
have
looking.
their weapons
Rush
open.
them. Yeah, I think Iga would tap maybe the back of Cyrex's head and say, you know, looks like the artifact, and nudge, point, just, you know, indicate the coral.
Yeah. Perfect. I'll try my best to pull them over. If you can destroy that, then we've got this sorted.
It is probably good because you guys have been up there for a while. Let's just give a it's been a while stealth check.
Is that roll stealth or?
Yeah, everybody roll stealth.
Oh,
Do
hold
I
on.
get
I think
advantage because of the cloak?
Whatever you normally have, you have. It's just you're
Okay.
rolling it because you guys have been up there discussing, hiding kind of near the enemy for an extended period of time.
Gotcha.
I'm in
gotcha.
heavy armor. It's been been a while since I've tried to stealth in heavy armor. I think that technically means I'm disadvantaged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I've got a whopping +1. So let's. Oh, nice.
Man, you got bells
Hey,
on.
well, we might be doing this plan sooner than you thought.
Quick, hand out the scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're
Everybody get
out.
ready to.
They're kind of in front of you.
Yeah.
Did they? Is that
Yeah.
just a bonus action or action kind of thing to
Oh, I'm
use
so
them?
sorry.
or-
I forgot to give you guys the scroll info. I don't think you need all of them. Let me just.
But I think normally their actions.
These
for
are not
scrolls-
existing things. They're totally different.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, although that being said, yeah, that sometimes you do get ritual scrolls, don't you?
That's true.
I'm not even really sure how I would use like a scroll of fireball. You know what I mean? Because I don't think I've ever used a
Yeah.
scroll in TTRPG.
Mm-hmm.
So
It varies. Anyway, Aquatic Blessing grants up to 4 creatures, so you only need 1 for the 3 of you.
okay.
Water breathing and a swim speed of 30 feet for 1 hour.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, for an hour. Nice. Okay.
Can anybody use it? Because Iga would just trigger it so that we're all covered, or hand it to whoever needs to.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Think of
Yeah,
it as like
he would-
it's set up to be used, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
He would just take that initiative then, pull one out and use it.
So what did everybody roll? I'm on a different page. I can't see.
Not one.
I got a 25.
Yeah.
225s, in fact.
Yeah.
Mothership?
And I got a 2 and a 1.
Yeah.
Or 3 and 2, but yeah, like with odds.
A nat 1 and a 25 stealth. And
So
Keldar rolled a
between the
18.
two of us, we average out to barely passable.
Okay. So what did Mothership get?
18.
So basically, a critical success, a critical failure, and a success.
Well, mine's not technically a nat 20. It's a 25, but it's a 24 plus 1. I mean, I have a plus 12 to stealth, so I rolled a 12.
So you rolled poorly, is what you're saying.
Well,
Yeah.
above average.
Yeah.
I do think that for the moment you're fine, but you're probably going to have to roll another one of these before long. So
Yeah.
you've got the scroll in hand. What now?
Yeah, and then I was going to say, all of this would be easier if they're all dead.
Well, yeah.
What?
And like sort of Sarek's with the cling clang or just accidentally sort of tried reshuffling and just hit the rocks. Look, and then just froze. And look, if we just cast the scrolls now, we can just get my side of this done with. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be frozen here.
I got cast the scroll last time, so we all have it. It's already on us.
Yeah.
If you, or I forget what I was going to say.
And yeah, so Sarex is going to be like sort of locked down on the ground, just trying not to move any of the armor right now. And does anyone see if there's any of our allies around, or shall we just run for this?
So good
No,
question.
you don't see them anywhere.
Okay.
Do you guys want to make a plan, or do you guys just want to go for it?
I would
So,
say
I'm thinking, what I think is if I just try and pull as many of these idiots over away from their coral, and then you two focus on destroying that coral, that at least means that we can beat them at what they want to do. That means that it's a successful job regardless of what happened.
This is a weird question. I want to basically take the message stone from Syrax while simultaneously let him know, like I'm literally pickpocketing him for it, and say like, let me have the stone, the message stone.
It's not in any secret spot. It's literally just sort of like on my sort of side belt pocket thing there. Yeah.
Like overt. So I mean, you could stop me, but like, or question it or whatever.
Yeah.
But if not, then I have the stone.
Yeah.
And
You do. You got
I
it.
don't know if yeah, I mean, I would do something with it 6 seconds, in the next turn if that. I'm trying to, keep it segmented, but so if Keldar wanted to do something in that time period, but if not,
What is
and we're
Keldar
just
doing?
standing here, then I'm going to use the stone.
I do not think that just one of you distracting, trying to pull them away, they're not going to see one as a danger. They'll just send a couple after you.
I am the danger, he says while
Okay.
staring into a rock, trying to be dead still.
It's a bit muffled. It's a bit muffled. I
mean, can I tell how far I'm going to have to swim in to plant everything? I know there's some distortion, looking through that.
At least 90 feet, which you would have you would not be able to get to and deploy right away.
Right. Okay.
So if you bring up that concern, can bring up the plan,
I think
the improvised plan that we did in the first attempt of teleporting you in, but that could be chaotic of its own.
I think it would be more advantageous if the two of you protected me while I set everything up, so I could focus on it.
It is very quick to set up, to be fair.
Yeah, but
It sounds like Keldar and Syrax get to the coral. You're obviously going to be seen. They're going to go for you.
yes.
Anyone you're near is going to get sneak attacked. Before all that happens in the meet, I'm going to send a message. I'm going to just out of character. I'm going to let them know that this is happening in real time. And then I don't know if we'll have time to even care if they respond.
Contextually, what is this?
This, you want the message or?
No, you said this is happening. Contextually, what is this?
What we're experiencing, to let them know, and then that's how I was saying the message would be.
Sorry,
we're at the shore.
I'm not sure if I'm not getting it. What are we doing? It doesn't sound to me like any plan has been formed yet, but you're telling them that the plan is happening right now. That's why I'm confused.
I'm not telling them that we have a plan. I'm telling them what is happening right now. We are at the shore. We see something that looks different that we think is the artifact, but I had the message ready to go to let them know.
I understand that.
So when it's time to give the message.
Sharing recon as opposed to plan.
Got it. Understood. Carry on.
Yeah, in real time, here we are, you know what I mean? And then, because I think we could be in combat 6 seconds from now, so I'm just trying to get, quick out. In which case, and now, I don't know, I didn't write it down, but it's just covering the bases. We're at the shore.
I got you.
At the artifact. We think it stands out from everything else
at this
around
thing
us.
That looks like an artifact.
We're about to get into combat. Yeah, we're about to be in combat. Just FYI. You know what I mean? Hope to talk to you soon.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Just this is what's about to happen. What I'm witnessing. So. But that last part was after the message, just kind of contextually. So that's what I said.
Fair enough. That's fair. Now I understand. My bad. Moving on. As a reminder, because I know you were away when the final thing got made in the group chat, Mothership, you do have 3 bombs.
Yes, I see it.
So those are viable to use, but you're also to some degree an inventor, and bombs underwater are less effective. Unless they're specifically designed for that, and these weren't.
So my thought is I put the thing that destroys the coral on, let it do its job, and then blow up the artifact.
So I view it as we're sort of interpreting and intuiting what we're saying here. You guys are going to get to the coral. You're going to set that up while they defend you. It's roughly one action to
sort of like it's more of it sounded like we're thinking more of a king of the hill defense approach as opposed to a distraction approach.
Sure. And as you guys are doing so, that gets set up. It's going to start tearing it down, and then you turn to fight as well, defending the device. Okay. Yeah. It sounds like we're all pretty much on the same page, which is good timing, because I think we've had enough muffled screaming to roll another stealth check, everyone.
Another stealth check?
Yeah. It's pretty much just a matter of wow. On whose terms does the fight actually start?
That was supposed to be at advantage anyway. 28.
11, but yeah.
So we have 2 failures and 1 success.
Yeah.
As you guys are sort of having this conversation, I imagine with that 2, Keldar sort of leans over the side of the ridge here and points at the coral, sort of indicating where he thinks he can take cover to attach the device to the coral. And as he does, like a chunk of stone like slips and like falls, and it sort of like bounces and then settles and sinks into the bubble. So it's like it's definitely confirming the bubble's like a little tougher, but the moment it crosses that threshold, this Triton here looks up and you hear this like unearthly screech just like reverberate through the water. Roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
Hey.
With that, like, I'll try and say to Igug, just we'll meet you there. Hopefully you get from that what I hope you get from that, but we'll see.
Meet you there, buddy. Oh.
Get here quick, man.
Yeah, I really never really want to go first in certain situations.
Yeah.
This guy.
But you are still at like, okay, yeah. For all of that, it was a group, but you can still be stealthy.
Yeah, I'm not so sure in this environment that I can possibly,
Oh yeah, we're
get near them.
there's not really a
and
lot of
remain
things to hide
stealth.
behind, is there?
You'd
Yeah.
basically have to
Yeah.
traverse to an area, and then once you're to that area, then you could do stealthy stuff again. So you'd be in the
Right.
open for 2
Yeah.
rounds or whatever. So you hear the device crackle on as initiative rolls, and it says, "We met a very large squid on land with armor. We'll be there when we can." I believe Iga is first.
I'm not. I don't think I'm going to engage in combat. Depending on what's going to happen. So, where I'm at right now, I guess, right there. Let's say, do I have line of sight on anything? Can anything see me?
Where you currently are, I don't think you're like really. First of all, Keldar's probably up here as the one who like triggered the situation. Syrax is larger and just behind Keldar, so Keldar can be seen. Syrax has like 3/4 cover. You have none. Complete
Full cover.
Yeah, thank you. You can't really be seen. What do you want to do? You want to climb down into the bubble? What do you want to do?
I guess when that critical alert went off, I did pass the stealth check. So maybe am I stealth right now without taking any action?
I would say that you are currently stealth. Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to interpret the map a little bit. Help me out. What is the most feasible stealthy way? I'm not sure whether I will even attack this round. I don't want to be the focus of combat.
Depends on what you're trying to do. Like, is there a specific location you're trying to get to?
I think ultimately I'm expecting Keldar and Syrax to get close to the coral and have combat be down there.
Sure.
Either way, I want to be behind them ultimately, but so move where I think they're going to go, but not really pass where I expect them, to go and be visible. So if I can maintain cover, which that doesn't seem reasonable, but
the only way you're going to be able to maintain any cover is by going this way and sort of following the rock surface, the rock face down, and like stationing yourself back here. This is in the water, by the way. Like back here and sort of like hiding behind this ridge. At most, this guy could see you, but he might not be able to. Anywhere else you go, there's like not really a chance.
Yeah, let's go right there. and I guess he'll have a chance, to roll against. I think I rolled a 20.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find it. 28 was the no, is that? Yeah, that's right. The 28 was the stealth I rolled. So I guess if he can roll to beat that, he'll see me. But I'm still moving there, and I'm so torn whether to. I mean, that's 10, 20, 30. He's within range. I could sneak attack him with the hand crossbow right now.
Oh yeah.
Outside of 30 feet, it would negate the advantage. It wouldn't be a sneak attack. This could be I could pop the guy. I don't think I can resist that. Everybody could hate me. I could be in trouble for it, but you
I don't
only
see
live
why.
once,
Just
right?
go for it.
Yeah. So
Nobody said stealth. They said you could stealth if you wanted.
I'm getting everything checked.
Yeah.
That makes everything looks good. All right.
And yeah, I didn't say stealth. I said we'll meet you there.
And advantage. All right. So this is hand crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. For 34 damage, piercing damage.
That's pretty good
Nice.
damage.
And I believe I get to use Whales from the Grave to roll 3d6 on something within 30 feet. Is there anything within 30 feet of him? I don't think so. I think that's 35 feet.
40.
Yeah, 40.
30 feet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Really? Okay. So then that's just a 3d6 on him. Man, everybody's gonna hate me. Yeah, 13 piercing or whatever. No, necrotic. Yeah, 13 necrotic damage to
Frankly,
the one
fantastic start.
Whales. So many whales. That's hilarious, actually. Yeah, heck,
Good.
that's movement. I guess no, I used the bonus to get there, so yeah, that's everything. Wow. Not bad. I can die a happy bugbear now. I'm sure somebody will res me anyway. Hopefully.
Good stuff. You have been seen, and the guy immediately next is him. So he's charging for you.
Yay. Just me and my hand crossbow. 17 AC.
Oh, actually, hold on. I think contextually he wouldn't charge for you. He pulls a harpoon off his back and chucks it at you. But wow,
That definitely hits. Walk.
Let's see if this works. That's too much. I didn't expect it to spit the whole thing out. So just take the 11 piercing and let me find what's actually happening. You must make a DC 15 Constitution save. Wait. That's not it. Sorry. Alternatively, the Triton can perform a contested athletics check against the target, pulling them up to 30 feet if it wins. If the target wins by 5 or more, it can choose to drag the Triton by 5 or more instead. So, contested athletics, if you will. Ready?
Normal, not an advantage, right?
Yep.
Oh,
He yoinks you 30 feet.
Proficient in that.
Which, with
Wow.
elevations and stuff, technically speaking, that's just the better choice here. So he just pulls you down. And then rather than attacking you again, he just takes you. And he throws you that way. So you're sort of floating in the water as if somebody throws you in a pool, right? And you're just whoa! And now you're 15 feet, you're here. Sort of just floating there. This harpoon is still impaled in you. And the rope is still attached to him. But that is his turn.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
You've done your job, yeah.
let me double check a thing here.
I love how it all happens in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like how hard you'd be thrown to like you're pulled 30 and then thrown
In water.
15? Like, oh man.
What's this guy's
I
strength?
do sort of love
Not
the
bad.
idea of doing like a Game of Thrones
Advantage,
style action scene, which is
Mhm.
like real to D&D pacing.
Oh, sure.
Mm.
Sorry, I have so many
Where
things
it's
open.
just sort of all over sort of sub 1 minute, and it's so much happens if it lasts as much as a minute.
2 attacks at advantage. Urchin spine sword for you. I got 1, 2. So I think that is an 18 a hit or a miss?
Right now it's a hit.
Okay, so that's a hit and a crit.
Mm-hmm.
4 piercing and 9 poison. That doesn't
Where's
really
the
apply.
page of keeping bugbear alive? I can't find that page.
12.
Do
So
you said that's 13 damage, right?
yeah.
From
So the first one's
hit.
13. The second one is 12 plus 12, 24, 31
31.
poison, which you can reaction to half if you'd like.
That's what I was. Yeah. So down to 15.
Yeah, 15 damage.
Okay. And that's my reaction.
Mm-hmm. But hey, at least you don't have to worry about breathing underwater. Keldar, what would you like to do? Your stealthy bugbear friend is getting yanked around and beat on.
It's
But
fun.
I could see the one that has the other end of the rope.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay. I'm probably going to shoot him. I think that would just be logical.
So remember,
Yeah.
you're going to be shooting through water, which means your distance is affected, but also you're more than 50 feet away. So you'd have to jump down into the water to be able to shoot him without
Right,
disadvantage.
And I got to get in the water anyway. And my gun is made for water, so here I go.
Yeah. I remember us having that whole conversation about you working in a very humid jungle.
So 3,
Uh,
not 3, 30 feet.
correct.
Even, okay. So I
But
will.
don't forget you're talking about jumping into a water bubble. So it's not like, you technically have to walk on the rocks down. You can jump down into the bubble if you want.
Yeah, I'm just jumping into the bubble and going the direction of.
Mhm. That's only going to save you about 5 feet, maybe a little more. So
yeah,
you could, I imagine, you're probably like around here, and you're like maybe 20 feet up.
and I should be able to shoot from there.
That's exactly as close as you need to be to hit him without disadvantage right now. So
Okay.
that's convenient.
All right.
That's a hit.
Do I
Second.
need to shoot again? Second? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's hurt, but he's not down.
Right. But I am consistent, aren't I?
Yeah, seems to be. All right, is that it for you?
Yes.
All right. So at the end of your turn, now that two of you are within 60 feet of her, yeah. So the water in the sphere that's like immediately next to the two of you solidifies into like tridents and swords and spears, just like different weapons made of this hardened water, and starts to slash at you. Give me dexterity saves, please. You have disadvantage, Iga, because you are restrained.
Okay.
That's a good roll.
Yeah, I wish it was mine. Disadvantage. Oh.
All right. Positive note: it is a save
Just
for half,
tell me.
so evasion actually kicks in. So you'll be taking half damage anyways. Now the problem is, it's a very hard hitter. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Just don't damage my studded leather armor.
This is gonna hurt. Yeah.
Ooh!
So Keldar, you take 60 damage unless you're resistant to cold or slashing, and Iga, you take 30.
Okay.
That is all three of her legendary actions.
Wait.
I told you they were hate.
Oh,
Wait,
you
I'm
succeeded. I'm
confused.
so sorry, Keldar. You take 30 damage. That's on me. You take
Okay,
30,
thank
not
you.
60.
You had me going.
I saw that, Scott. Careful now.
Literal spit take.
Yeah, 30, not 60. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it is immediately then her turn. She is going to move to. Let me see if I get this right here. No, it'd be here. And she is going to. Ba-da-ba-ba. It's not that one. It's this one. She causes this guy to gain a bunch of temporary hit points as the water around him solidifies into armor. That's the one right next to Iga. And then she sort of just flitters over here a little bit. Syrax. So that was a whole thing.
Save us.
Definitely.
Something I took a moment to realize is this is the most like heavy built, heavy armored character I've ever played. So I was sort of picturing of doing this sort of big sort of running jump off the side in order to get in range of stuff. Then I looked up the rules of jumping and realized, oh wait, no, hold on. With my character, what that is you go running, jumping, and you just plummet.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. So yeah, I've been kind of, and then everyone's like Keldar's wound up being running at the forefront, and everyone's taken stupid amounts of damage now.
The one
Which is
of them,
living
and
life.
also Iga.
I thought I was supposed to be the spontaneous, stupid one, but apparently they all are because they get better initiative.
All I know
It's
is
just
this
a
is.
race to who can be stupid the first.
Oh,
All I know is
phenomenal.
this is chaotic neutral on my alignment.
Yeah.
That's my disclaimer.
What
Fantastic.
I think I'm going to do, though, I hope people don't resist this.
So, cannonball?
I'm still going to like run and like jump off into the water here,
Yippee!
and yes, dive into the water, and I'm going to cast vortex warp on because this is kind of what I was saying I was going to do anyway on Keldar.
Mm-hmm.
And
Forward!
vortex warp yeah, vortex warp Keldar back
Just way over there.
yeah, sort of down behind the coral.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to also actually quicken spell that, I think.
Nice.
Hold on. Let me double check where I am. Yeah, I'm going to quicken spell that.
Keldar, that's sort of vaguely what he said he was going to do, just without the
Yes.
specifics. Do you resist?
And yes. You're muted if you don't know.
Might be away.
Or if AFK. But
let's assume
I'll
not.
finish off what I'm going to do, and then
We'll come back to that.
I'm the next, and then I'll use my action to. Yes, where are you? Upon seeing all of my allies sort of run into getting destroyed, jump in and roar out with dragon fear.
No one ran in. We swam.
Yeah.
Some of us got dragged.
Yes. And hold on.
We would say sick. A wisdom save. And that's 30
Yeah.
feet.
Oh, yeah. Let me grab the number that's. It's a wisdom save of 8 plus. Yeah, because this is not spell. This is innate stuff, feats and whatnot. So 8
What's your
plus
charisma?
4 plus 4, so 16.
Failed.
Failure. Failure. And
There is one downside.
she's going to use a legendary.
Keldar, I sent you away.
She's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. But also, Keldar, I sent you out of range. Agog, it says each creature, not each enemy.
Huh. So Iga has
What
to
is
make
it
the
now?
save as well. It's a wisdom save.
Oh.
Yes, unfortunately, it's
not
each
a
creature.
It's regular.
Yeah, just a wisdom save. Oh,
How
I
did that?
marked the wrong
Within.
one. It wasn't that one, it was this one. Oh, did it hit that one too? It did.
I got a harpoon in my chest. I'm not afraid of dragon screaming at me.
Yeah.
I gotta make another save then. Alright. 3 of them failed.
I'm afraid of no black dragons. But yes, Keldar is the only one that didn't need to make that save because they should have been. They hopefully are off behind the.
You're back, right, Mothership?
Yeah, where am I?
So
Okay.
unless you resisted it, I tried sending you back here.
By the coral, like was sort of discussed.
But behind it.
Yes.
Oh, like back here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent. I can
Okay,
get
so no
this
resist,
going.
then you're good. That's where you are.
Yep.
All right. And just got this guy is 60 feet forward. This guy coming.
And also in this case, that frightened is more conventional than the other frightened that I did in the last.
All right. Oh, interesting. Is this guy in here twice, or did I flip him and that guy? I flipped him and that guy. Okay. So we're just gonna physically swap these two guys around. Because that would have been that guy's turn. And this guy is swim away. At least a little bit. Maybe not forever, but at least a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. The shark attack dog is coming. Let me double check his movement. Okay, it's 40 feet. It's the whale that's 60 feet. Bam. That's dash. Over to Iga.
I mean, I kind of feel like it's plausible that I would be wanting to, get out of there.
Like, he definitely is like the harpoon was like wrapped around his hand, and when he got frightened, he let it go. So while you still got a rope attached to you, you're not being held.
Okay. Well, number one, I mean, I want to heal myself, so I'm kind of leaning hard on that's what's going to be my bonus action. Well, unless I need to maybe, now that I think about it, use bonus action to disengage and get out of here, and then action to take my potion, because I mean, I'm really focused on living as opposed to...
Since you can't really swap stuff like that, you'd have to action disengage, because you as a rogue can do that, but you can't just decide to use an action instead of a bonus action for a potion. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Gotcha. Same effect, just being clear is how that actually works.
Okay. The choice really is whether I kind of flee in the direction of Syrax or Kaldar, and I feel like I should head towards Syrax, so I think that's my plan. So I think I'm gonna action disengage. That's like 10, 20. I'd be kind of like, geez, I don't know. I mean, I don't necessarily want to just bunch up. Maybe I can go back to where I was up here. And then
you do also know that based on like the events of a week prior, that Syrax can also help heal you up.
Right, for sure.
But a lot might happen between now and the next moment.
Yeah, and AoEs could make that
yeah.
kind of inconsequential.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to deal with the potion now, basically. I know we had, what is higher, greater or superior? I guess superior. I should take a superior. So I'm going to go ahead and drink a superior healing. We don't have the little thing we have normally in Chasing Embers. Does anybody know what I should roll for a superior healing potion?
Oh, superior? I don't remember off the top of my head, actually.
I mean, we got 6 graders and 3 superiors, so I'm assuming a superior is better than a grader.
8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Okay, so basically I disengaged, I swam up to where I'm at, and then I'm gonna drink this potion underwater. For one, jeez, look at all those ones. Oh, it
Unfortunate.
breaks my heart.
Oh,
Breaks
wow.
my heart.
You're just getting them out of the
Goodness.
way before the death saves.
I'm gonna cry about that later.
That
That makes me
that is
so sad.
amazing. What?
So, all right, so plus 20 feels better,
I need a screenshot of that.
like a band-aid.
I think the wildest thing is, I was like, 20's not bad. Oh, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah, it could have been so much better. I think that's everything I can do. But hope that I survive another 6 seconds. And I wish I had a second bonus like Thieves gets, and I could try to like hide now, but that's all I got.
Fair enough, fair enough. Alrighty. Let me double check a thing, which will decide what this guy's gonna do. Well, he can't go that way, so he's just going to he's going to just chuck a harpoon at disadvantage. At one at Syrax, that's a miss, and one at Iga, that's a miss.
Pull
After,
my weapons out just so my AC goes up.
after he does that, he's just sort of like, I don't think he's gonna move because he can't really get any closer to Iga. So instead of like walking away, he's gonna hold his ground. Similarly, I don't think this guy's like running away, but he is moving here and he's taking the dodge action.
Yeah.
Keldar.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Really? Okay. Well, I am planting a device. Do I roll for that?
Nope, it's an action to place it, and then when it goes off, which is immediately, and then at the end of, or sorry, which is at the end of each of your turns, I believe is how we were doing it.
But I don't stay with it.
No, it's set up and you
So
just let it go.
I'm going to plant it. And does this get me out of the bubble here, or am I still in the bubble
No,
here?
that's all still the bubble. That is the ocean. You're now swimming inside the bubble above the ocean.
That's fine.
So that was your action to do that. You still have a bonus action. I don't know that you have anything other than potions that you could do, but you do still have a bonus action.
I do need to do, I feel I should do a potion just to be on the safe side. And so we have the ones that were given to us, which would be, so I'm going to take it and then get ready to go towards the artifact.
Well, the artifact is like inside the coral.
Oh, that's right. So then I will work at getting out my little bombs. So I'm
Sure.
going to take a superior healing potion, which we decided was what?
8d8 plus, 8d4 plus 8.
8d8?
8d4 plus 8.
Wow. Plus 8.
It's superior.
Wow.
Indeed.
What? Well, getting all the ones out of the way, I guess.
Right.
Both of you, yeah.
Still
Yeah.
22
Like,
is not terrible.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. There we go. That's
This
good
just
enough for
means
me.
that this is about
Happy me.
30 nat ones that wouldn't happen in a death save.
Yeah, really. It's the wrong creature. Try that again.
I mean,
So,
it could be a 40, but it could also be a 16.
Yes.
It's not terrible. I mean, it is like rolling an 8 or a 7 on a 20-sided die, so contextually.
Yeah, true.
I think she's going to. I may or may not have forgotten to use her legendary action. She'll only do this one. She is going to amplify some temporary hit points for herself and that guy way over there. She hasn't had a
I
chance
think
to put them on anyone else.
You used one that was
Yeah.
to automatically
Prior
succeed
round,
a
it was
save.
used to do the 60 damage, right?
The 60.
That was at
60
the very
damage
beginning.
AoE.
Yeah,
but-
that was the legendary action. You're thinking the
Yeah.
legendary
And then
resistance,
the legendary
Merlin?
resistant.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. That is what I. Yeah, that's what I was.
Okay. It is going to then be her turn, and she's going to swim up on top of this ridge. Let me double check a thing about this ability. Okay.
I don't like that. That looks like a line.
All right. You want the good news or the bad news, Iga?
I generally don't read the news.
You have advantage on the save because you have half cover, being behind the rock face there. But
Okay.
this is this is a line.
It is.
Kind of like this. As she
Yeah.
solidifies, like a sort of like a cylindrical column of water that sharpens into a point, and she hurls it in a line. The two of you need to give me a dexterity save.
Normal.
You have advantage.
I have advantage.
That's what I was talking about. You're behind the rock face.
Oh, I accidentally left it on the advantage. But no, that should be a nat one.
Well, unfortunately, you both fail to save, and unfortunately, this is not a save for half. This is a save, or you take big damage.
I mean, a 25 is a save, right?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I flipped the. You have disadvantage. You don't. You have advantage. You succeed.
Right.
You take no damage. Syrax, a
I'm
massive lance made of solidified water tears through your chest, and you take 63 cold damage.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. You have the Ring of Warmth, right?
Oh, cold damage. Oh, nice.
Now you have the Ring of Warmth, so you don't take 63 damage. It sure hurts.
I take 31. Yeah.
31.
It sure hurts.
Tis but a scratch.
Coughing up blood. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's your turn. How would you like to return the favor? Oh, jeez.
I want to say that's all you got.
Neither comes back. Okay.
They had to use
Oh,
their
pause.
legendary to not be afraid of me, so
That's
I think
technically
that's
true.
only fair.
Pause. I forgot to have Mothership roll the damage for her device. Roll 2d4.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we would like my device to make damage.
It just sort of like rears back. It's a
2d4?
Yeah, 2d4. Okay. And that's multiplied, so that's not 4. That is, in fact... It won't let me subtract from the thing. It's, in fact, 40.
While this whole end of turn is happening, or would I be able to react? I'm just wondering about if I can cast my absorb element or not.
You're talking about the lance thing that she did, or are you talking about
Yeah, the thing that I just got hit by.
that was her turn? So yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could have done it either way, but yeah, that was her turn. So
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't sort of too sort of like behind the times.
yeah, it won't let me change its HP, so I'm gonna have to edit this elsewhere. Oh, if I ungroup it, is it because it's the two different? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's 40 damage. So
Oh, although actually it's kind of irrelevant for this because what it does is it gives you resistance.
which is just having the damage anyways. So
Yeah, and I already had resistance because of my ring anyway, so I don't even know how those things would even mesh up anyway.
If it's
Or
giving
rather,
specifically the
more
phrase
appropriately
resistance,
not.
it would
Yeah,
not
I
work.
see. I just noticed that it says you have resistance to the triggering damage. So yeah, it's a non-starter anyway.
Yeah, it is then your turn. Sorry about that interruption. But hey, that's 20% of the health
I'm
gone.
next. Okay, yes. That complicates matters. I feel like I've said that a lot lately, because I was going to go over and heal up Igog and go off and sort of distract somewhat or do stuff. Now it's a bit more confusing. There's one other thing that I was. Ooh, I think this is what I was thinking of doing.
Does it involve an explosion?
In a manner of speaking. And this one is even of your choice. But no, it's probably not whatever you're thinking of. But I will be a manner of explosion, the holiest of explosions. I am going to swim over here next to them, and I'm going to cast yeah, as high as a level as I can. Going to cast Divine Shout.
Neat.
I thought that would roll things for me.
I suppose
but,
not.
Can you see the? Yeah. So that is the.
So it's a wisdom save for the damage, and a strength save for being knocked down.
Yes.
For any creature within 15 feet of you. For the knockdown, 30 feet for the damage.
Yes,
so
that's right.
3 people within 15 feet, looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's her,
And
these two guys. No, it's 4 people, because it's her, it's the 3 guys, and then it's the shark that are making the save. We'll start with her. Wisdom?
I only see 3 tokens.
Fail, yeah.
besides
Yeah, I
yours.
only see 3 in that area. I see.
In the 30 foot that you did just a second
1,
ago?
2,
No, in the 15
3.
foot.
And
the
then
30 foot.
in the 30 foot, there's these
Yeah,
2
there's
as well.
5. Really?
No, we're talking about 2 different things then. I was talking about who was in the 30.
Oh, yeah.
So 8 is
sure,
a failure.
And yeah, let me roll the what is it? Just flat 5d6 is it?
She might regret this later, but she's choosing not to use a legendary resistance for fear of you taking her out of the fight with crowd control stuff.
Yeah.
17.
Didn't you upcast it?
Oh yes, I did. As far as I could, which was to 4th, which gives 2 extra d6.
Ooh. Good. 28.
So yeah, 26 total.
Ah, it's 26. Ah,
Okay.
2 successes and a failure, and it's no damage on a success.
Correct.
mm,
So she's taking the 20, what was it, 26?
26, yes.
For choosing not to use a legendary resistance. And then going in order. This guy succeeded, this guy succeeded. These two failed, so... Cool.
And all creatures within 15 feet of me are knocked back 5 foot, whether they like it or not. And they must make a saving throw, else be knocked prone.
Okay, strength save or fall prone. 73.
While all of this is happening, I'm really hating the level of my health bar. I'm starting to become so aware where my health bar is.
Yeah.
use a bonus.
I can how many
All right, this guy's
I
prone.
have left? Yeah, I can still quicken. Oh no, but
Potion.
that was a leveled spell. Even with sorcery points, I can't.
Oh, I think the
do
question was about a
multiple leveled
potion.
spells. Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes, I can potion. Of course, yes. I'd completely forgotten about them. Yeah.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll follow up with that. 44 plus 4 for the greater healing potion, which is only 5 less than the rest of them doing a superior.
All right.
Um,
At least we all have 2 of those, the graders.
yeah.
But you still have a superior, I think. 'Cause
Oh,
we each had one of those.
oh, I hadn't added the recent additions of potions to my stuff.
Well, then you
I was
have
just
two
going off the
two more
old-
graders
yeah.
and 1 superior.
Right, yeah. So 1 superior, an additional 2 greater, assuming I live to see 6 seconds time from now.
We also each have 1 scroll of mass healing word.
Yes. Yes.
2 of us
indeed.
have a scroll of mass cure wounds. Probably you 2. And maybe I have the catnap scroll. If it was all divided
Yes.
evenly, that's probably how it went.
All right. So, next up is this guy. Who I think is gonna just throw stuff at you, Sirac.
Yeah, well, I
Well,
said
yeah.
I wanted to be the sort of distraction, and that's what I'm being. Yeah.
Just checking distances here. Okay. 1, What to miss?
Oh, yeah, miss.
The other guy's doing exactly the same thing. 24 and
Ooh.
25.
Yeah. I'm going to use this opportunity. Like, obviously, the 25 hits regardless. Because
Seems
it's
to.
crit. But I'm casting shield.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah.
7 piercing, 17 poison.
17 poison. Ouch.
Oh, that guy took damage. He
That's
can
a
make
sneaky
this
one.
save against fear again. 11's not enough to break your fear, though, right?
No, it's like 16, I think. Yeah.
He's just gonna, because he made the mistake of running away from you, he's gonna just throw spines at you at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Misses. Except this shark who's coming for you. Dun 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 dun. Okay. There he is. Nope. Not even close.
That's a miss. Yes. And that one is a miss.
Over to Iga.
I think I want to engage this guy, but I don't know if it's something I should do on a future turn or not, really. I'm still pretty hurt. I'm not going to get advantage on him. I mean, if I could get advantage on him, then I would have the sneak attack, is what I mean. But, I suppose what I'm going to do first is I'll draw my weapons. That's going to increase my AC by 1. I just think I got to, so I'm going to drink one of the greater healings, which was 44 plus 4.
Yes.
Feels better. So that's why is it not? Come on, roll. There we go. So that's my bonus action, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move here and attack with my rapier, or I guess I had my scimitar out. So no, I didn't say it. So actually, rapier came out my mouth. So the rapier is actually what I took out in my main hand.
Sure.
So I'll stab with the rapier. This is not sneak. This is not anything. This is just a stabby stab.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good. Okay. Oh, 15 to hit. Does a 15 hit the frightened deer?
Now I gotta check. I thought it did, but now I'm not sure. Yes.
Okay. Ooh, 12 piercing.
Not bad.
Nice.
Damage dealt.
Mm-hmm. That's action bonus movement. I mean, I could move another like 5 feet, but I think that's gonna be Iga.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, she is going to use her ability to. Is this 30 feet? Or is it 15 feet? Hold on. It's this one. Oh. 60 feet. But you guys weren't. I'm sure you guys weren't keeping track of it, but I was. You guys managed to catch when most of the shields she was handing out were gone. So only a couple of them are getting reinforcement from this. Wow. That could have been so much better. That's it. All three of her legendary actions to do that to the three people she could reach that had temporary hit points, which does include that guy.
Is that her right above Syrax?
Yeah.
Okay.
Considering the last three legendary actions were to cause 60 damage, I think that's a win.
Well, the one was 60 damage, the other one was give temporary hit points, and then her action was to do the 60 damage again. But, you know, to be fair.
Yeah.
Semantics and all that.
Yeah.
Alright, we're chucking more barbs at Syrax, since you're the one that's right there.
Yay.
Bop, bop. Wow.
Obviously the crit hits. Though technically it would miss, but because it's a crit it hits, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So 9 piercing and 16 poison.
Whew.
We can deal with this.
This is fine. Keldar!
It's alright.
We're back over to Keldar.
So I get to punch it again, huh?
Yeah, you can hit it. You can aid your machine in destroying the coral. That is absolutely 100% an option. How would you like to do that? I mean, that's what I thought you were asking. maybe not.
Yes, I will aid. Means I have to go back over here, but
I mean, you don't have to go all the way. So you can shoot it, you can bomb it, you can spell it. What do you want to do?
What?
You can shoot it, you can bomb it. What do you want to do?
Well,
And we have bombs.
you said the artifact, the coral and the artifact are kind of one thing.
Yeah, it seems like whatever the artifact is like inside the coral, and the coral's growing out of it, or on it, or something like that.
Okay, so I think I'm going to go, because we need to speed this process up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and bomb it.
You want to bomb it, or do you want to spell it really hard? I don't know what options you have, so that might not be viable. Spell it really hard. It's a spelling bee.
Okay, so yeah, I need to go ahead and use the bombs that we made.
Sure. You can chuck a bomb at it. It automatically fails. Okay. So roll the 7d4. It is getting a little bit of bonus damage because it was, sort of hobbled together to destroy these things. So.
Oh, sure. I typed 75d4.
Huh. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Get
say.
it done faster.
I'm gonna say you definitely dealt damage to it, but probably not as much as you wanted.
Yeah, probably not. I'm afraid I'm going to get their attention, though. But at the same time,
it's just kind of like a occasionally. When you end your turn, roll me that 2d4 again for the destructor thingy.
so it's 2d4 plus.
No pluses. It's multiplied. It's 2d4, and then the result is times 10. That's how it works. Our little device. 40 damage. Yeah, it seems like the coral's like cracking and splitting. You see chunks falling off. You can see whatever this artifact is beneath it. Like it's slowly becoming clearer. But you want to say where you are, right?
Yes.
And by clear, I mean more visible. Just to be clear.
Yeah. Not opaque.
All right, it's over to the watersmith. Who gets to roll to see if these abilities come back? No. No. I think she's going to. She's going to move over to Syrax, and she's going to make an attack flanking. She like swings her arm back, and a sword like forms out of solidified water, and she swings it down on you. So that's oops, sorry. 21 plus 2, so it's actually 23. Is
I've it's still that round with my shield
yeah,
up.
because you're after her, so
yeah.
that hasn't come around.
Yeah.
And then she's going to replace her second attack with the barrier patch and give herself 9 more temporary hit points. And then it's her turn.
Okay, I can do. I was thinking about like, oh my goodness, it's her turn, and my reaction's already done. I just kind of have to leave whatever happens to happen.
Well,
Like,
thankfully she missed.
Yeah, thank goodness for that, because absolutely I am
Yeah, definitely a. Oh, there was actually a third
quicken
thing.
spell, cure wounds 3rd level. Thank you very much. I need every single what that gets me 25.
And don't forget about lay on hands.
Yes, I am pondering about that, but it's which is an action.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, you're only a 5th level paladin, not 9th level, so it's less.
Yeah.
Or 10th level, I mean.
Yes.
So you have 25, which is different than if Keldar did it, which would be 50. So my bad, or could be 50, not would be, to be clear.
Yeah. Oh, you know, something I'd completely forgotten about was part of the reason I went spent so much money on the crystal blade. Has 3 charges of healing when I hit. Oh, but it takes a bonus action. I just used my bonus action. And I'd rather do something else, which is a big it's when you're in the center of the battle like this, you're in a complicated situation.
Sure.
When it comes to what do you want to do? And there's often many things you want to do, and in this case, I'm going to gamble. Am I going to gamble?
Are you?
Yes! Or I could just Bane.
Arguably still a gamble.
Which, yeah, it's still a gamble, but the potential for poisoning someone is also super neat.
Sure, yeah.
And I can't remember that there's one other thing that can I have that can frighten someone, but I can't find it right now. Or do I just want to heal myself and face tank? But I've already.
What we doing?
Don't die.
Toxic spray.
Sweet. Con save? Con save?
Yes. Con save DC 16.
And that's at her?
Let's see, it's take on
That's on her, yes. And I will also
Oh,
sort
there
of
it is.
shuffle a bit. Yeah.
Oh, she failed.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right,
Now,
she's
are they going
poisoned.
to use that legendary resistance on this? Or-
No, she's not.
Yeah.
'Cause she has very few attacks.
Yeah.
But you did just sort
And
of
I'm gonna
restrict that
shuffle a bit.
line. You know.
And yes. And that's going to be my turn.
All right.
Did you heal at all?
I did
Oh, I see it.
for 25, and I'm still hurting.
Yeah, yeah, I get, I get it.
It's
Yeah.
time for flanking. Wow. These guys have crit you 3 times now.
Rough.
Yeah.
5 piercing and 15 poison. You poisoned
And-
my boss. I don't poison you, but I hurt you with poison.
Yes.
All right, these are not guys who are feared, so they can move closer to you. So they're doing that.
They can indeed, but hopefully I can make them regret that, maybe. Or maybe
Miss
not,
and
but we'll see.
miss. Next up is this guy, who is kind of screwed. He's
Ooh,
just
that,
gonna
that
take.
was a lot of poison, actually, wasn't it?
He's just gonna take the dodge action. He can't move closer to you, and you're out of his range. And he actually, he's gonna make a perception check. Oh, okay. Well, he sees Keldar, so he's running over there. He can't move closer to the source of his fear, which is not Keldar. So he's gonna make some spine attacks at disadvantage. And miss both of them. In fact, it probably misses by such a margin that Keldar doesn't even realize.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
Oh, they were probably just shots
What's
meant for
going on?
Cyrax that missed as well, yeah.
Did
Alright.
something just fly by my head?
This
Yeah.
Sharky Shark should actually have advantage on his attacks because you are missing hit points. Chomp chomp. Miss. Igo, what would you like to do?
Can I kill all the enemies in one turn?
Yeah.
If only, if only.
This is so, I think what I gotta do is I gotta help Cyrax. This guy down here is still feared. He can't move toward me. Or no, he can move toward me,
He
right?
can't move towards Cyrax.
Towards Cyrax. Okay. So let's just get within that bubble. Now he can't run near me if I get like there. But I'm gonna go ahead and go all the way there.
God, that would be so irritating.
10, 20, 30.
To be that guy.
Yeah.
You get back here.
And I already got my weapons out, so I'm gonna go ahead and I think I get sneak attack on this guy because I have an ally within 5
correct.
feet. And I was rapier main. Sneak is. Is this an advantage or I'm not stealthed?
No, you have no advantage.
Right. So okay. So. Oh, I dropped my rapier.
You dropped your rapier?
Well, no, I'm just saying. I rolled a 10 or a 1 rather. A nat 1 to hit.
You gonna bonus action scimitar?
Yeah, I guess because I could still get the sneak attack technically. So, yes. 14, I think.
That's enough to hit these guys.
Oh,
Be
okay.
aware, I might be AoVing, assuming I live.
Oh, okay, I got you. I've
Stay
moved my
back,
full
Yeah.
movement, so-
That is a hit though, so you get sneak attack. And what you doing? What did you do?
And I did 28 damage to that fellow.
We'll
And
call him
immediately
dead.
use whales. Oh, okay. Then I'll use tokens. I'll react to that and grab a token from him. What exactly creature was that, or whatever? What
That was
kind
a
of what was
Triton.
that? Just a Triton.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, you still get Whales of the
And
Dead,
then,
right?
right, yes. And then I get to use one charge of Whales of the Dead and pick my person. I'm going to go ahead and drop the damage on the her. I forget the name. Wave
The
Mistress, something like that.
Watersmith.
Watersmith.
Roll your
That's
3d6.
3d6. Necrotic. 4.
Damage.
Yeah. And heck, I think that's everything I can do.
Okay, all right. Now we have this guy who's just going to throw a harpoon at you again.
He's got more than one. Ah,
Mhm.
of course, he come prepared.
I think he's only got 2 left, actually. So this is the last time he's throwing harpoons at you. Miss.
Were they supposed to be at disadvantage?
I'm trying to remember that.
Because the 20 would hit.
I think he had disadvantage because he threw them at Syrax, but he's not throwing them at the source of his fear right now, right? So
Yeah, like and the frighten that they're all under is the just conventional frighten.
yeah, no. So because he's in his line of sight, he has disadvantage. He is now out of ranged options, and I was just standing there like. He's
I
not
just turn around
leaving
and go,
yet.
neener,
All right, this guy chucking some spines at you. Miss and miss. That was at Syrax. Over to Keldar. What would you like to do?
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, we'll do the same thing again. Do more damage. That's the plan.
Okay.
Okay.
So I picture you like wedging the bomb on the opposite side of the device.
Uh-huh.
So roll it.
And I was rolling what?
7d4 for that one. For the bomb. Okay.
Technically, a couple points above average.
And then 2d4 for the device. It didn't pop up for me. There it is. All right.
Slow.
The combination of the bomb and the device going off just slam together and crack the coral. It splits open and it collapses away, and you see this artifact inside. But as it does, you sort of see like the outer like wall of the bubble start to quiver, which is, if you remember before, this time next turn, it'll probably collapse.
Okay, but I still have to destroy the artifact, so next turn I get to
Yeah.
do another bomb. Yep.
But as it's sort of like splitting away and the coral's like sliding down, and because of where it had been secured, like it causes the device to fall away. You do see some writing on the side of the artifact, which is sort of shaped like a what is it called? Hello, brain. Where pearls come from? Clamshell, like a clamshell, right? But it looks almost like it's like of the same strange polished metal. What languages do you speak?
Oh, that's a good question. I love that my race is listed as humanoid. That is like totally vague.
Fair enough.
Anyway, language common and question mark.
Speaking of vague, there appears to be some glowing like runes or text, like sort of in the like indentation at the top of the clamshell, right?
Uh-huh.
But you don't seem to speak the language. Yeah, you might be just resigned to destroying it, as you can't like read what it says.
Destruction is my thing. So
How do you do this? But unless you want to move, I believe that's the end of your turn.
Do it, Isildur! Destroy the ring!
yeah, let's do it. Do it. Okay.
Right. So, good news, bad news. She immediately is aware as like it's sort of like warble and it's like blah, 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 as the bubbles sort of getting a bit more chaotic. And she,
I expected that. I expected that.
And she lets out a screech again, very similar to the one that like alerted you guys. Can you give me a perception check, Keldar? I'll do that. Insufficient. Okay. So 2 of her abilities are back.
No. Oh no.
Because she just panicked. That's why.
Oh.
She's going to immediately use. Wait, no, it's not that one. It's actually tough. Nope. She's currently at this point. She's failed at her job. She's refocusing. How would you like an attack of opportunity, Syrax, as she swims away?
I would like an attack on opportunity that kills them. If that's going an option.
Make your attack.
No.
I'll take the lethal.
I'll take a 22.
That'll hit.
And and I'll take that charge of 2 health. So thank you for running away and giving me 2 health.
Yeah, she's now going to position herself. I believe it's here. You have advantage on the save because you're sort of like half blocked by this rock face here. But she's going to try and hit you with the Aqua Lance. So go ahead and give me a dexterity save at advantage, Keldar.
What kind of save?
Dexterity.
Oh, jeez.
Unfortunate. Oh, you have advantage. Roll again. Still a failure, unfortunately.
Can I take a whatchamacallit?
I don't.
Inspiration?
You want to use your inspiration? Yeah,
yes.
You can use your inspiration, and because inspiration's like re-rolling the whole thing, you can technically re-roll twice. Go for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, one more try. You got one more.
Oh, God!
All right. Unfortunately, you are taking 62 cold damage as a lance, probably about 3/4 of the size of your body, just drives through your chest. That is her turn, though.
I think I made her mad.
Syrax.
Oh gosh. The situation has changed quite
Well.
notably. I'm trying to decide between multiple things. One, do I want to just get Keldar out of there? Two, do I want to get me out of here? Three, do I want to attack everyone around me?
I think
Or four, do I want to not die?
Or 5, do
All
I
four
want to
very.
close my eyes and wish it all away?
like weren't these characters initially meant to be in a one shot that they were all gonna die anyway?
Yeah, no win scenario. Yeah.
But that was not these characters. Those characters never got
Okay.
made. We talked about
Okay.
it, but they never got made.
And also, it is never the intent of the character to die.
That's
That
true.
is correct.
That is true.
Right.
But to be fair, if you get rid of them, then they're not here anymore, and you won't die.
Yep. Ipso
Oh,
facto.
I do still have a channel divinity in this day.
Yep.
That's the other fear thing I was thinking of.
Your God help us.
But it. Yes. Quite literally. Yes. Oh, but yes, I was surprised that with the channel divinities, it was one what I've got, one creature, and
Do you get a smite? Do either of the paladins have smites?
They have smite, they're just not using it, which, is fair.
yes.
You do you. I mean, personally, I'm a no smite type of paladin, but
And
I smite.
hold on. Sorry. Reading things quickly. That's speaker, prayer, one creature, yada yada.
as the moments go on, you realize, Keldar, that
You know what? No. In my current situation, I'm gonna. I'm sorry for all of this umming and ahhing. I'm gonna do what I was going to do before, which was 3rd level, divine shout. So.
15
Sorry,
feet doesn't save.
you've been hit again.
Right.
It's so everyone within 15 feet, which is everyone other than those two that are distant, gets knocked back 15 feet. No, gets knocked back 5 feet.
First number. No disadvantage. 9, 5. They fail.
Yeah.
What's the damage?
And the damage is I upped it to 3rd level, which is just 1 upper level, so 66.
Oh. So I fail and I take the radiant damage. But I can half it at least, so 7 damage.
But it's bugger all damage for 66.
Yeah, isn't that only on deck saves, or am I crazy?
It's evasion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it says dexterity. To make a dex saving throw to... Yeah. Okay.
Alright, that guy's
So
dead.
14 damage. Thanks, Syrax. I got the message.
And you're knocked back by feet.
Well,
Yes.
don't I have to? That's a strength save, isn't it?
That's a strength. Oh
The-
no, no.
No,
there's-
you're
it's
knocked
for
back
the-
5 feet.
Immediately knocked back 5 feet, and it's a strength save for if you're prone or not.
Oh, gotcha. How many feet? 5 feet?
Yeah, 5 feet.
5 feet, yeah.
Okay, so like there,
Mhm.
and then a strength
Yeah.
save.
Yeah, so you're not prone at least.
Oh, she's prone.
There's
Ooh.
the
Oh,
wee
he's prone.
whale next to me as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, this one too.
it made the save, as in I did the save for it, but I haven't subtracted its damage. So 14, and then it makes the
Oh,
strength save.
I'm meaning it's uncomfortably close to me. Please let it get away from me, please. Yes.
Yeah, and it's prone. And it's prone. So yeah, all 3 of them are prone.
Hey.
This guy immediately gets
hold
up.
on. So
No, sorry, your turn's not over. I apologize.
give me a second. So that was my action, and I'm going to
Mhm.
bonus action superior potion, which
8d8
what was that
plus
again? It
8?
was
No, 8d4 plus 8.
8d4 plus 8. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm.
8d8 plus 8. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Still roll ones.
Yes.
Mm.
Ooh, that's not bad at all.
Just
That's
even.
over doubled my health.
Nice. Is that it for you?
But it's fine. I'm going to be hit by a 60 next turn anyway.
I believe that's it for you. So it's this guy's turn.
Yes, that's my everything. Yeah.
He gets up. He swings. 24 to hit.
Hit and miss.
17 total damage. That's his turn.
Do I want to do this?
Do you?
No, I don't want to do it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
24 and 20 to hit Keldar. I believe the 24 hits Keldar, right?
Yeah, because I'm at 22, so.
7 piercing and 8 poison. That's it for that guy's turn.
And harder hits.
What now?
Well, I was just saying those have hit harder in previous hits, so not bad. Only 15 damage.
The shark gets up, moves forward, and is biting at Syrax. Miss.
With a miss, yes.
All right. At the end of that guy's turn, she's about to use some legendary actions, but probably not on what you think.
Gonna summon a Just Dance machine.
She is giving herself and this guy more temporary hit points. This guy still hasn't been hit, so he can't make the save again. Attempt the save again. So he picks up a rock and he's throwing it at Iga.
Who? Because you just skipped me.
Oh, did I? Oh, I did.
Uh-huh.
I apologize. Iga, it's your go. And then maybe somebody's going to throw a rock at you.
I've been sitting here thinking, so this person next to me is prone, which doesn't that give me advantage on my melee attacks?
Actually, that's very funny because she hasn't gone yet. She's still prone,
Right.
so she did that
Right.
action like laying down and like was like, "Here, temporary hit points." Yeah, she's prone. Go for it. You have
Okay.
advantage.
I was holding my breath that whole time since she dropped next to me, and I'm like almost salivating, waiting on this. So, rapier, sneak attacks on, and that's advantage too. So
Yeah, go for it.
21 to hit
That'll
her
hit.
for 25. My math right this today?
Not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, 25.
That
I will
certainly hurt.
immediately, assuming assuming that doesn't kill her, trigger Wells from the grave to go ahead and throw.
Wait, does
I'll
Wells
put
from the
3D.
grave not trigger if they die? It does, right?
No, I mean if somebody. Well, I mean, if she died, I would have used tokens on her instead, then used Wells the Grave. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It triggers anyway. Yes,
Okay.
if that's what you're asking.
Yes, it is. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm putting 3d6 on this guy,
Mm-hmm.
necrotic damage, because he's.
If he survives, he can finally attempt to save.
13.
13. He survived. He's gonna attempt to save and maybe escape this like fear lock he's been in.
Okay. Now I don't get the sneak attack.
Does that succeed? No.
16.
Okay.
Are you? Can I have another attack?
Go for it. Bonus
Okay,
action.
bonus.
Stab.
Yeah. And that's still at advantage, right?
Correct.
She's still prone.
Correct.
So 22 to hit.
Yeah.
11 more slashing on her.
That's the most damage she's taken this whole time.
That's bonus attack. She's prone. I'm gonna go ahead and move over here for now. And is that in remotely? Can I get partial cover from the rock? At least from the guy who keeps throwing harpoons. Oh, he doesn't have any more anyway. Either way, that's fine.
She will take an attack
that's
of
my
opportunity at you, but she does have double disadvantage.
Okay.
20.
Yeah, that hits. I didn't expect her to be able to do that, but you know.
Yeah, being prone just gives you disadvantage.
9.
Actually, that's incorrect. We're still underwater, so it actually does more than that. 12 slashing and 11 cold. Which...
Wait, if she's at disadvantage, isn't the 11 to hit?
I think you're looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, I
Yeah,
am.
no,
Okay, so sorry.
No problem.
But that's 23 damage,
Correct.
and I can't half it in any way or anything like that.
Do you have your reaction?
That's kind of what
think.
I was trying to remember
Do
with
I?
the
What would I use it on?
I don't think you've used your reaction at all. Yeah.
You have to use it for the tokens, not for the whales. The whales just happen.
Correct. And you haven't gotten a token, so you have your reaction. Go for it. Half it.
Okay, so that was 23 down to 11.
Correct.
Breathe a little bit lighter.
All right, this guy's throwing rocks at you.
Me?
He has disadvantage, but that's still funny. Oh my god. So he misses. Second attack. 18.
That meets for me.
Yeah, so that's 1 plus.
But did you didn't actually say if it got any like partial cover or anything that they were trying to go for?
That's true. I mean, I just kind of waved it off, but
Sure,
does Iga have any partial cover at all?
Yes. So that'd be what, 19? So you're at 19
I guess
instead
my
of
AC is
17?
18.
Because so you'd be 20, so yeah, it definitely doesn't hit.
Okay.
All right, so just like it, I imagine what happens is like it technically does hit you. It like hits the rock that you're hiding behind, and then it like rolls down and just like lands on the back of your head and doesn't really do anything.
Gets me dirty.
All right, as Keldar's turn
Okay.
begins, the bubble quivers and just collapses, and it's just like all this massive amount of weight of water falling. Everyone make me a Constitution save.
Oh, I just realized the position that myself and the people I'm fighting with are in. Can't save. Seriously?
Yeah. I have advantage on Constitution saving throws while I'm holding a token.
6.
Oh, didn't need it, but that's cool.
Oh, now she's using her second legendary resistance against that. All right. So anybody who fails, you're not taking a crazy ton of damage. Syrax, you did fail. Oh, hold on, there's a guy over here.
And I was inclined to. I'm trying to. About the what's it called? The magic reroll dice.
Inspiration, yeah.
Inspiration. Yeah,
Wow.
I'm inspirationing this. This seems like an appropriate time.
Probably hoping for what he rolled, huh?
Con save.
Yeah, okay, you succeed. If you failed, you are taking not a lot of damage. 6 bludgeoning damage. This guy dies. But if you failed, you are also stunned.
Ooh.
Thankfully, none of you guys got stuns.
Well, I was just going to say, don't we get an extra inspiration because we succeeded at our task?
Or
Did we?
that would make sense. You've gotten rid of the coral and the bubble, but technically speaking, there's still an artifact
Yes, there is.
behind it. Sort of the artifact's over there. Which, as the water collapses down, it like slams in and just like rains down on all of you. It bashes and washes away the rest of the coral, and you see at the center of this like clamshell artifact, there's a relatively small, maybe like the size of your leg, maybe a little bit bigger than that, Keldar, a sky shard like pierced into the center of it. And even immediately as you're watching it, you can see coral sort of like growing out from the sky shard as it's sort of interacting with this artifact.
Interesting.
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah, all that's was happening on your turn, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, then, more grenades. I think I only have 1 left, though.
Sure.
Because I made 3.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay,
Is the machine still just
doing
working
my
its
last
way?
grenade.
Or was that just on the coral?
It was on the coral. It collapsed away. I had previously mentioned that, if anybody missed it.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's
Gotcha.
fine. Just clarifying.
Okay, roll.
It's 7d4, which, in fact, it'll be more than that, because it is no longer underwater. Yeah, so good news or bad news, everyone? So you blew up a sky shard. Can everybody give me a Constitution save?
I'm the closest, so it makes sense.
In fact, I'm just going to save myself a little time.
Why do the Tritons crit so much?
We're just saving time. They're dead.
Yeah.
So if you fail this save, in good old Sky Shard fashion, you are set to 1 hit point.
You are what?
Set to 1 hit point.
Oh.
Who failed?
Be glad that it's not
Syrax.
sent to a different plane of existence.
Oh yeah, it could have been much worse. That guy's dead, so we can get rid of his sheet. That guy's still alive. Did he succeed? It's not right yet. failed. So he's at 1 hit point, but with temporary hit points. It was a DC 15, so Iga succeeded. The Watersmith failed. She uses her last legendary resistance to not be reduced to 1 hit point. And that looks like everybody. It looks like you guys managed to succeed. Keldar, however, is knocked way over here and is just like floating in the water. Your turn is ending, Keldar, and you feel movement beneath you. We'll get to that in a minute. It is her turn. She gets up. She is going to... yeah, let's see. She moves over here. I'm trying to check how this functions. Oops. That's not what I meant to do.
Did I have a reaction when any people just died? Do I have
No,
a reaction right now?
you don't. You use that to half her attack of opportunity.
That's right.
Okay, so she moves over here. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Is there really no... Okay, I found it. Bear with me. She is summoning a wall of frozen water encapsulating Iga and Syrax.
Great.
Can I cast Counterspell?
Yes. You counterspell, like, the solid water starts to form and then just immediately dissipates, and she, screeches at you again, and runs further away. So let me double check the movement. So then here. Well, sucks for her.
Yeah.
Mm.
I've never cast Counterspell before.
Right.
Well, there you go. There's your success, Syrax.
Yay!
It's your go.
Oh gosh, and it's my turn as well.
It looks like it's just her
I
and a
know
shark
there's-
left.
Yeah, it's Earn the Shark left, and yeah, I'm going to Leroy Jenkins my way straight at her, and
Fair enough. Oh, actually, hold on. Where was I? I was here. Just no. Let's not play fancy. Let's just do it as I would. I run at her and I start slashing. That's what I would do. Yeah, I'm getting all over. Hold on, I misclicked that. But yeah, I'm getting all over excited, and I'm just sort of slashing and running, not paying attention to how I'm slashing and running. So you just miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, just missed twice. Yeah, absolutely.
To be fair, this would have happened. He would have missed, but he would have tried.
Yes.
And then it's his turn, so he's moving over here, and now he's going to have a +2 to hit. Bam. 22. Did he finally hit you?
That meets. Yes.
All right, so you take 14 piercing and 6 cold damage.
I'm resistant to cold, so 3, so 14 plus 3, so 17.
And you are grappled. So basically, he just chomps onto your like hip or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Bugger off, you little mutt!
the rest happens when he hits you again while already grappled.
Already grappled, yeah.
Right, it is the start of the turn, and it arrives. What is it? Crawling out, just like dragging itself on its numerous tentacles. A massive, colossal squid pulls itself onto land. She called for help. Roll his initiative. 13. Well, he's not first. You hear crackle
so not
over.
Eaten yet.
you hear a crackling voice over the ascending a little ascending node that says, "We're almost there." Iga, it looks like you just got to survive.
Right. Yeah, what are these blue things? Like
Where?
in
Which?
the squares, it looks like it's
that
water.
was the counter-spelled parts.
Okay, so that's not really
that was
there.
I think
Oh,
that
they're
was
still
the
there.
attempted...
They're gone for me. I'm sorry.
Oh,
you blame roll 20.
yeah. They were the attempted spell.
Yeah.
But they
Gotcha.
were counter-spelled.
Okay. I'm gonna have to bonus action dash to get to here.
Sure.
And let me actually, where was I? Like there, I think. So I moved 45, so technically I still have 15 feet here. In fact, I'll go ahead and go there. Did we establish I still get the flanking, right? Even though I'm 10 feet away.
Yes,
but,
yes,
you know, my
we
reach.
discussed that, yeah.
Gotcha. So Shark is going to get flanked. Rapier. I don't think it's an advantage, though, so... 23 to hit.
Although, as a rogue, don't you have the, like, within 5 feet of an ally thing?
Yeah, he's got that.
Yeah, that's it's going to make a
sneak
attack, but it's not an advantage.
Oh, I understand. I see.
You know, so it just rolled the one. That's for 20 damage.
Well done.
Nice.
That was bonus attack movement. I still have 15. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and just move back over here. That might, I don't know. I'm scared, but I'm staying in the game.
Sure.
And I guess that's Iga. That's his turn.
I think she is going to immediately, seeing this guy show up, use her reinforced barrier thing again on herself and the shark and the big guy that just showed up. Yeah, just like a little bit more. That's her legendary action, and then it is her turn. She is going to shift here. She is going to...
It's never a good sign when someone explicitly goes out of flanking opportunity.
Yeah. So sort of all around her, just like from the moisture in the air, numerous daggers made of solidified water form around her and surge forward. I need the both of you to give me a dexterity save.
I think we established it's not advantage for me because it's not a stealth. There's nothing that gives me advantage.
Yeah, you do not have advantage. But you will be taking half damage or no damage if you succeed.
Right.
I'm kind of just trying to remember because dex save as my character, no, it's going to be a fail. I'm just trying to work out what the next step is.
All right, so we have two failures.
My reactions and whatnot. Yeah.
We have two failures. Iga, you are taking half damage because of your evasion. Syrax is not. Good news, bad news. She can't choose not to hit allies. So our poor little a tiny shark that's actually supposed to be large but hasn't been the whole time, so it's kind of just funny to think it's like a little runt. So he fails too. So 21 damage to Syrax and the shark.
Absorb elements.
The second set of 4 is cold. The second set of 4 is cold. And then 10 damage for Iga.
Got it.
Yeah, that's it. That's gonna have to be what it. Oh, why is it not? Oh yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I didn't separate it out.
elements
Sorry
reaction.
about that. You're already resistant to cold though. So do you need that?
Oh, that's cold, is it? I thought it was piercing or something.
4d4 slashing, which doesn't count for absorb elements, and then it's 4d4 cold. Sorry, I totally forgot about the resistance. You being resistant to cold.
Yeah. So 1, 3, 6, 8 from slashing, and then kept to half the rest, which is 13, 6.
And then over
Okay,
to
so I'm alive still.
Yeah.
Barely. And,
What you doing,
you
Keldar?
don't need to know that. Yeah.
Oh, you're muted if you're unaware. All right.
I am aware of all things. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm at 1 hit point, and I believe I am laying down, and you said something was under me.
I said you
Oh God.
You felt the movement. That was the squid guy that popped up over here.
I'm just gonna lay here and take a potion.
I mean, you can move and take a potion.
Absolutely fair. Yeah. 1 hit point and.
You should still have the greater healing potion, which is 4d4 plus 4. You can drink that down and get up and move somewhere else and cast a spell.
I will.
Of some kind. Oh, you have lay on hands.
What?
Yes, use the potion, but you have lay on hands.
Yeah, I do.
Which you can heal. You have a pool of 50 hit points you can heal. You can do it all at once on yourself if you want.
Okay, so I'm rolling 44 right now.
Yes. Plus 4, so 13.
Plus, yeah.
14. So. No.
13, but yeah.
So 13. So I have a total of 14 hit points is what I meant. Because I had 1?
Yes.
Right, yeah.
Okay. Now.
What you doing?
Well, there's curiosity in me. I am going to do lay on hands, but I'm also going over to where it was and see if I can find anything.
So yeah, if you do lay on hands on yourself, how much are you doing? 5, 10, 20?
I'm going to go ahead and do the whole 50. I'm greedy right now.
Fair enough.
Absolutely fair. Yeah.
Right, so you're at 64 hit points, and you come over here.
I'm not used to getting hurt.
Yeah.
It definitely hurts.
I think that's a good plan as well, personally. Like, it doesn't do anyone any favors if everyone is dead.
But I just wanted to. I'm going to go investigate right here. Am I seeing anything left of it, or is it just all shard slivers?
It's largely a crater. You see a handful of like very small like chips of sky shard, and you see like chips of whatever the artifact itself was made of.
Uh-huh.
But nothing bigger than like yay big.
Okay.
I'm like the rock face right here is like just there's a chunk like torn out of it.
Okay.
But
Alright.
that's your movement, your bonus action, your action. You're pretty much everything you can do is done. Syrax.
Did that shark survive the lance?
Yeah, it's alive. It's
Okay.
not looking good. The volley of daggers.
Okay.
What you doing, Syrax?
Yes, rather. I'm going to Misty Step away. There goes my last second level spell. I'm getting the hell
Beautiful.
out of. Yeah. So okay, I'm at least out of the immediate death. Everything.
Sure.
And potion. Yeah.
Potion's a
Another.
bonus action. You don't have one.
Yeah.
You. Never mind.
Oh, sorry, I mistook. I thought Misty Step was a full blown action. I got that muddled up. So actually, that confuses matters for me as well, actually, because that's already a leveled spell gone.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. That actually, because I accidentally did that, because I thought Misty Step was a full-blown action, that actually leaves me with options I didn't realize I had. Give me a second.
Sure.
There are some class features that okay, how far away is this? Oh, well within range. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to try using Channel Divinity. And which one? Yeah, Abjure Enemy on Squid Face.
Ooh, what's that do? Oh, it's the same thing as before? Or
Mm-hmm.
Similar but different. But yeah.
Where did he go? There he is. Wisdom save. 19.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a
he's
save.
like, I'm a colossal
Yeah.
squid.
Yeah.
I've been around the block.
Yeah. Was worth a shot. And you know what I get to do with that? I still have my movement.
Good lord.
Sorry, Agug, I'm on 4 hit points.
That's right, I have advantage on death save.
Oh, it's coming. Just dragging itself across the land. You think you got long arms? Not that long. Well, this is unfortunate. Hey, Iga. This is probably gonna hurt.
Just roll a 1.
How many?
All of them.
It's
You
gonna
rolled enough
trade.
20s.
It's gonna trade.
I mean, I can roll a few death saves. That's fine.
I think it's just gonna drop you. Oh my god! Hold on.
Mm.
This one has a range of 40 feet, not 20. So it crawls up here and it sees you over there and it swings one of its water blades on the tips of its tentacles at you, Syrax, and it gets a crit.
No way around that.
So you're at 0 hit points.
4 hit points left.
It's 25, 42 damage. Crits hurt. Always. And then it says swinging its other one down over here onto Iga. That's a miss. Unfortunately for everyone involved, it has a lot of attacks.
Mm.
You are at 18, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's 3 misses. It's just like pounding you with its shorter tentacles. Miss. Crit.
That's not fair.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, sorry, it's just 7 damage. The rest doesn't happen because you're not grappled. So despite it being a crit, it's only 7 damage. And then there's 3 more.
I mean, could I pop an uncanny dodge on one of the because it's an attack? To hit you with an attack. I think I could. I don't know.
On
I only
which
got 11
one?
hit points.
On which thing? Because like on the crit, he did 7 damage. If you want to do that on the 7 damage, go for it. You have to
Yeah,
have
I
7
think so.
because you're taking 7. Now you're taking 3,
Gotcha.
and then
Yes.
the next one is 8.
And that hits me. All right.
You're
That's
grappled
enough.
now, so you're unconscious.
And yeah, I'm in Syrax's god's hands now.
And now, like, it's just got you in its tentacle. And that's the end of its turn. This guy is now going to search for the final remaining member. Poorly. First number, so 14. Well, he's sort of just bloodhounding it around for most of his movement. Iga, give me oh, actually no, sorry. Iga, you'll need to give me a death save potentially in a moment, but thankfully, as a volley of golden light erupts from way over here on this side of the map, battering into this giant squid, this colossal squid. So we're starting with that. And they drop in ready for battle, all right? So he's concentrating on that. So he's got this. He's doing 2 for the squid. And 2 for the watersmith lady. Just checking something. Oh, it would be in there. Why? I thought otherwise. Alright, so 2 for the squid. The squid has she's got 14. The squid has 16. So 2 hits for the squid, so a lot of damage. Gonna put that down.
$94.
And then the other two are against her, and it's a hit and a miss. So, 8. Oh, well, he's not looking good. Alright, we've got this one dragging this one this way. Are you working? Hello? Roll 20, please. And a reach here. Danira quite literally leaps off of Sorel's back. And this is her first action here. She's where are you? There she is. So fifth level cure wounds should be what is that? 12d8? Is that correct? 10d8?
Fifth level. That sounds too high. But
That might be
if I were
incorrect.
to cast it, I can just outright roll it.
Go for
it. Fifth level cure wounds.
Right.
Obviously, the pluses will be different.
60. I don't know why I thought it was so high. It's only one higher, actually, so 23, 33, 30, 35. 35 hit points to Aiga.
Back in the living.
So you're prone, but you're conscious.
Aren't I grappled?
You're prone and in a tentacle. Not prone. You're conscious, but you're in a tentacle.
Yeah, I was kind of picturing myself in midair, grappled by this.
She just like reaches up and smacks your foot. Not come this far. Hold, please. Yeah, I imagine Sorel had to dash to get here. But so she can't really do anything. But she's like right next to you. Just trying to get them in the initiative order, sorry. I believe you're still first. Yeah, go ahead. What are you doing?
I mean, I'm grappled, but you can always attack the person grappling you, right?
And there are allies within 5 feet of it.
Right, so I'm just gonna come back from, get healed, unconscious, come back, and just start hacking away. I think we established rapier is my current main weapon, so and that gets sneak attacks, so that's turned on, but it's not at advantage. In fact, is it a disadvantage because I'm grappled?
No, I don't believe so. I think it's restrained that you would have disadvantage.
Okay, then we're gonna 20 to hit the squid.
That'll do.
Are you gonna work? I clicked it. I'll click it again. Okay. 23. Piercing?
Yeah. Pretty good.
And then the scimitar, 20 to hit. So that does... Alright, come on, roll 20. I'm clicking it, and okay, there we go. I don't want to... If it double clicks, it's not my fault. But 10 slashing.
Let's get sleepy. Alright, 10 slashing.
And I'll just remain grappled. And I won't move or anything. I'll just keep riding this squid.
For however long that ends up lasting, yeah. Alright.
I mean, it's an experience,
Good. Over to Keldar. if you weren't sure what was going on before, you're sure there's something going on there now.
Yeah, really.
Basically seeing a kaiju on the other side of this rock.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, now
Turnover
that
ends
I've
up unfortunate.
investigated this, I come out with
Does your
guns
inventor
ablazing.
brain go, we should take some of this, or do you just leave it behind?
At the moment, I'm going to leave it. Coming out, guns blazing. Ooh, there's a big creature. I'm going to shoot at that one.
Heck yeah.
All right. So, do we have him surrounded? Do I need to come up one more? Or just... He is surrounded now. Okay.
Seems pretty surrounded.
So, a bullet for you. I don't think so. That probably doesn't hit.
The big guy? No, it does not. Second attack? That'll hit for sure, though.
Of course, now he knows I'm here, but, can't hide forever.
Correct.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, I think she is going to use her 3 legendary actions. Yeah, she'd have them back. Where is her sheet? There she is. She's going to use her 3 legendary actions to harden barrier on herself and the squid. So they have +3 armor class until the end of her next turn. Which was more for him than her. It is now her turn, because it's after Keldar's. She's moving back. And she's going to use her solid water barrier to give herself 30 temporary hit points. And now it's Sirac's turn. That's a death save, bud.
Yes, I'll roll a death save.
Ooh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. All right, it's the big guy's turn. And he's going to, I imagine, just unleash hell. Actually, no, he's still here somewhere. So the one of his water blades against Prospero. That's a horrible miss. One of his water blades, honestly, probably against Prospero, that was a lot of damage. 21. It's not hit. .21 is what he requires to hit. So that's a hit. So Prospero is going to take 23 damage. Did it work? It's not calculating. There it is. Prospero is going to say, screw that, and he's going to wait, where is it? Never mind, he's not going to do anything. I thought he had something he doesn't. So it is then going to Where is it? It is going to take its another tentacle and grab you, Iga, and start slamming you into the cliff face. It's going to do that twice.
Lovely.
Bam. Unfortunate. That's damage for you. 24 damage to Iga. Second attack. Is 19 a hit? Yeah.
Yep.
For 12 damage.
I'm down again.
Wow, really?
Yep.
That's unfortunate. And it is going to do its remaining attacks on Prospero. No damage. All misses. Back to Anira. It's going to. Where are you? She grabs a hold of your foot, Iga, and she's gonna thunder step away.
Nora.
Yeah. Let me triple check a thing about thunder step before we carry on. The space you left. That's the part I can't remember. I can never remember. So con save with her 17. Oh wow. That's pretty good burn. Technically, Rel has to make the save as well, unfortunately. Oh, actually, it's 3 higher, so 13, that's a failure. So there goes the HP and... That is about it for her. So we're over to Sorrel, who's just gonna smack a big old squid with a hammer.
Mm.
Huh, interesting. She's actually blah, blah, blah. Two attacks. 1, 2. Miss and miss, so that's unfortunate. Alright. Now this guy has new things to chomp on. So I'm gonna move over here and try and take a bite out of Keldar. Oops. No advantage, so 13. Actually, it is advantage because you're missing hit points. 17's a miss, though.
Mm.
All right, it's Prospero's go. What is the range on this effect? It's going to kind of determine what he does. Not enough to actually justify that. Yeah, he's going to move sort of over here. Its size is a little confusing. He's going to use his bonus action to heal Syrax, because you're within 60 feet of him. And
Oh my, right. Yes.
contextually, I think he kind of feels a little bad that they're late. So he's just going to give you 21 hit points. That was most of his little pool of health. And then he's going to draw his sword and swing. Both of those hit. Oh, actually, it would be this one because he's got 5th level Spirit Shroud active. So Spirit Shroud is insane if you are unaware. So it's 30 and then also 30. So yeah. You wake up in time, Syrax, to see this giant squid topple under divine light as this guy's just hacking into it. And you're just like, okay, that's a paladin.
Knew it would be divine stuff, yeah.
Iga, unfortunately, that's another death save.
Actually, that's my first. I got res last time before I had to do one,
true.
but that's all right. I do have a token. I mean, I have 2 tokens on me right now. So while I'm holding one, I get advantage on death saves.
You wake
That's
up.
not a nat 20, but well, that's 1 success, right?
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
That's not a nat 20.
For some reason, I was thinking you already had 2, but you just said you. Oh, this was your first one.
Oh,
My
wait
bad.
a minute. It didn't roll this. I had it set to advantage, but I actually get, okay, but 20.
Yeah, my bad. You don't wake up. You just don't die. All right, over to Keldar. There's a strangely small shark chomping at your heels.
Oh, it's a shark.
Yeah.
Baby.
Mm.
Shark. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, I didn't realize what it was. Okay. Well. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I have been, what is the word? Inspired by that paladin over there. I want to take a step back and use branding smite on my gun.
Right. I believe the Oaths of Technology has a special ability that allows them to do that, right?
I believe so.
And realistically, you wouldn't have to step back because you have a close quarter shooter, so you could just cast it and then shoot.
But yes, he inspired me, so I'm going to do that.
Let me just double check on the front page here. It is 89. No. Well, I don't want to take forever to hunt it down, so let's go with it. Oh, yeah.
Oh wow.
So it's the 8, and then the 1, and then the 9 and the 3. Actually, you should roll Branding Smite again. Because you crit.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so Syrax, you feel pretty phenomenal as a second like volley of divine light erupts from Keldar's pistol. And once we see the damage here, for the second.
Oh, that didn't work.
No, you're just rolling Branding Smite again. There it is. So 5, 13, 27, 28 damage. Yeah, you just destroy this little shark in gun smoke and glitter, effectively.
Gun smoke and glitter?
Poor guy. Well, positive, negative note. Did Sorrel end up getting skipped somehow? She did. So we're gonna retroactively say Sorrel ran over here and smacked this guy. No, she didn't. She smacked at the guy and missed. I just remembered. So it is in fact this guy's turn, and the Watersmith, and she is going to use her immediately as your turn ends, Keldar, and before her turn begins. She's going to fire an Aqua Lance at Sorrel and Prospero. That's a dex save. And Prospero. So they both succeed, so they're taking half damage. And it's not underwater, so it's less damage. Huh. That's interesting. Did I not do Aqualans before? Yeah, I did. Okay, sorry. I just got confused as to what the damage was. Wow. So it actually would have done more damage the first time it hit you guys. That's wild. So this much piercing, and that's the part I forgot, and this much cold. They're don't think resistant to any. No, this is resistant to fire, but I appear to have accidentally written it in vulnerabilities. That's not correct. Nope, that's not. There's Prospero, resistant to radiant, so no. So they're just taking 54 damage. Ouch. Well, if they didn't realize before, they definitely realize now this was why this was a hard fight. Because it's not even her turn yet.
Yeah.
And now it's her turn.
They see a bit of what we've been dealing with.
Right. Trying to think. All things considered, I feel like going like this way and then this way. And she would be firing a volley of daggers at Keldar. Go ahead and give me a dex save. You did destroy the thing she was supposed to protect.
There it is. No, guess not.
17 damage. Could have been worse. Syrax. With that volley of these like hardened water daggers just like slashing through Keldar, you're like, okay, well, she's still here. What do you want to do?
Yeah, like out of character, what I was preparing was literal tombstones. I was literally preparing tombstone effects. So you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
It's always darkest right before the dawn.
Oh no, sorry. The what call it? Not cure wounds. The
Lay on hands?
lay on hands myself. For all the lay on hands that I have, which I've not had an opportunity to this fight. But I will then sort of go up here and who's looking worse, myself or Keldar?
Pretty close to the same. You guys are both almost at half. You're actually slightly worse. Now that I look at it, you're slightly worse because
Yeah.
you have he has one more hit point than you, but he has more hit points.
Oh, sure. How far away are we? Fine. There's something else I could try, which is very bold and stupid. But that's
So it's
what I
perfect
am.
for you.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to. I don't have a second level spell slot left. But I've got a third one that I'm going to waste for the upcast
Sure.
of Hold Person.
Sure. He's out of
And,
legendary resistances.
Yeah,
Old
exactly.
person.
This means that they get rid of their because yeah, it's I'm always the
Nice.
turn immediately after theirs as well.
His wisdom save. Oh, here we go.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, DC 16.
Ooh.
First number. She failed. She's now paralyzed.
Check.
Yeah.
And then that's it for you.
And because I upcast it, I also cast it on myself. No, I'm joking. But yeah, that's it for me. Yes. And yeah, I had. Yeah.
Yeah, after all that, I think she's pretty annoyed. Inera stands up and she's like,
Just read that. Yeah.
Prospero, get him up. And she steps over here, and now she is going to take advantage of your. Inera is going to take advantage of your. Old person. Wait, where did she go? Did I minimize it? Oh, shit. Ba-da-ba-ba. Arguably unnecessary. We'll see if this works. Now, I believe because she's paralyzed, automatically fails strength saves. Attack rolls against them have advantage. I thought they failed dexterity saves. Oh, strength and dexterity. I just skipped over it. Oh my gosh. So she's going to see. Right.
Oh yeah, and it's only on the end of each turns that they technically get to remake the save.
Correct.
Yeah, and it doesn't break on damage, so
she's upcasting.
I mean,
The upcast was kind of pointless. It's just
Oh,
because
no, she's
it's all
upcasting.
the spell slots I had. Oh, sure.
She's upcasting. And so she's just reeling back and unleashing a bolt of lightning at this paralyzed Triton. I'll make sure she doesn't have anything else. Nope. 42 lightning damage.
Shocking.
Well, she stole your kill. But the Triton watersmith is dead. And Prospero will then spend his immediate next turn walking over and healing up Iga with his last 3d6 for the day. And then, just for good measure, gives you 25 hit points from Lay on Hands.
So that's 16 and 25.
Mm-hmm. Well, I say, well, they lacked any real measure of constitution. They certainly hit hard.
You don't know the half of it.
It is rather strange, I'll admit, the Tritons to be making such an incursion, but now that you lot have solved it, and, we've saved you from getting any deeper, I think I want to investigate what the hell happens. Why are they bothering us at all? It's quite out of character.
Are there pieces of this artifact and stuff, or
yeah, there's like little bits of it. It's almost like a clamshell made of like metal that's been like thoroughly like polished to like the super smooth finish. Like almost like preternaturally smooth, if you know what I mean. It's a little disconcerting, but it's nothing outside of the possibility for the world, if you get what I mean.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But
Cyrix will say to Prospero, like upon sort of eventually sort of getting back up again, and along our way, we didn't see much in the way of villages or anything that had been slaughtered, but we know that had happened. How about in your direction?
We did see one village along the direct path south that had been pretty strongly hit. About half of it was encompassed by the water, but hopefully those will all fade now that that's dealt with. He sort of like looks around and he goes, "Well, as I mentioned, I think I'll be investigating whatever that was about. But if you lot want to get your rest and reward, you might head north after you take a nap. No." And for a man who seems to be like chipper and just sort of talking about everything all fine, like he's like profusely bleeding, like smiling and broken teeth.
I think, I mean, it's not a big deal, but I think Iga would want to run an investigation. I mean, he's proficient at it. It's part of his mentality on the crystals or whatever. I don't know if that's what Prosper was actually saying as well. Like, just...
I think he meant, broader, like in a broader sense, investigate the situation.
Gotcha.
But that could easily start there,
Okay. I'm just gonna. This it could not matter at all. But so if anything is here now that we would want to know as a group
Whoops.
about this artifact, because it's specifically investigating the remains of what Keldar blew up. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and if there's anything, maybe even take a piece of the shard or something. Maybe we should take part of it back.
Yeah, you could take the part. There's like a part of it that has like part of the text still on it that Eldar couldn't read. Which as you're looking at it, you realize there's text on it, and you're like, oh, hey, there's words here. You could take that, or maybe even all of the pieces with that text on it back, if that was something you wanted to do.
Yeah, and actually, just right now, I think I would take the pieces with text over to Prosper or whoever was just speaking about, running an investigation. Just kind of hold them out to him and say, look at this text,
Does he speak this
and just
language? I don't think he does.
involve them.
He sort of like lays them out like in along his hand and sort of like pieces them together and like shuffles them back and forth, trying to figure out what order they go in and figuring out like the puzzle, so to speak. And he goes, I've certainly got no idea what this says, but finding out might help. Thank you.
I'm gonna walk up and try and. Before it blew up, it was like in this order, so that
Sure. Sort of like lay it out proper.
so he has that visual.
Definitely. I appreciate your help. I don't typically care to say this sort of thing, but I'm not entirely sure we could have handled this on our own. So, I genuinely
Likewise.
thank you.
No, you came in, and we couldn't have done it without you either. I think Iga is shaken. I mean, he normally doesn't say anything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think.
Like Sarah says, very much. I was kind of leaving the techie people to sort of deal with their arcane jibber jabber on their own, but like when mostly focusing on what the sort of people of the region was kind of looking like, getting information, trying to understand from the other party members what was going on there.
I would say, if anything, you guys stopped this before it reached the majority of the settlements, as just for one reason or another. The majority of the settlements on this, like, it's called the peninsula, right? Like, it pops out of the continent, like, on this peninsula, if you, as it were, they're on the northern side for one reason or another. There's basically like two villages on the southern side, and it sounds like one of them got hit, and this like random farm got hit. So it could have been a lot worse, even if just given another couple weeks. So it's something you guys managed to address certainly quickly enough that it wasn't really a huge deal. But I think
Do we want to give him back the communicator?
you definitely do. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will produce that to give back. I was gonna say we might want to. So in character, we might want to retrace our steps and just make sure the other bubbles we passed by are now gone.
Absolutely,
agree.
we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which just time frame wise, I imagine you guys rest, at least a short rest, and then you guys continue northward again. This time avoiding the Goralin entirely, just like climbing up over the ridge and skirting around them.
But a more casual approach to getting back as opposed to the rush.
For sure.
Yeah.
I will say
We'll tiptoe through that canyon.
Over the next, probably if you're going slower, you're definitely taking a rest. At least the next 5 days, you guys sort of take a relaxed journey back north to the town, to the village. You do find the different the two bubble areas you had sort of encountered, and while the first one is definitely shrunken down, It's not completely gone, but by the time you get to the second one, it is definitely completely gone. And if you take the time to investigate the first one, the Triton that were presumably inside appear to have retreated, and there's just shattered chunks of coral all over, like under the bridge.
Okay.
And you guys get to the ruins, which are pretty well, unfortunately, pretty well ransacked, and there's not really anything inside them. But whatever was guarding it before is now gone, and the coral itself is like shattered, and there's like little pieces everywhere. This one is completely dry by the time you get to it. But as you guys continue further and further northward, you eventually reach the village again. And are greeted in the village of Hillsbank with a hero's welcome and given a free inn stay and a meal for the night,
Nice.
like a feast even, right? And we'll sort of leave it off with you guys standing outside of whatever magical facility they have, preparing to take them up on their offer of teleporting you as far south as they can. And we'll sort of end there, since we really don't know where these characters are going or what comes next for them. That has been Tales of Turmoil, and thus they bubbled forth. So thank you all so much for joining us. Unfortunately, 3 months later for this recording. We will be trying to get back to streaming as, sort of life and so on straightens out. Hopefully in the coming weeks. We'll see what happens. But either way, this was a lot of fun. Thank the three of you for joining me. And yeah, I hope to see everybody next time. And as always, great gaming.